pulling off a last ball thriller in their previous game, holding their nerve in a super over versus the Giants, crossing the finish line with just 2 wickets in hand against the Knight Riders. It may not be the faint-hearted's favourite team, but the Desert Vipers have emerged as the king of the clutch moments in the DP World ILT20 Season 4. With a perfect record and sitting on top of the table, can they extend their winning streak? They're up against the Giants tonight, who are looking for revenge. In their last matchup, the men in orange had the upper hand for most of the game, but squandered their advantage just when it mattered most. Brace yourself for another epic desert duel as the leaderboard's top 2 teams collide tonight. Welcome to match 12 of the DP World ILT20. It is the Golf Giants taking on the top of the table Desert Vipers. And top of the table by a good 2 points there, followed of course by the Golf Giants. So it is a top of the table clash. Welcome to Dubai International Stadium. It is looking absolutely perfect conditions out here. A great chance for a top of the table clash. So let's head out to the middle now with Alan Wilkins, who's got the 2 captains for the all-important toss for today's big matchup.
Certainly is a top of the table clash with the league leaders. One of the sides is unbeaten and the other side is just on their shoulder, on the front row of the grid, you might say. Our toss representative, Kalpana Vora. We have our match referee, Simon Taufel. Lockie Ferguson's got the pips. He's the captain of the Vipers. And the skipper of the Golf Giants is James Vince. The coin from Kalpana is now with James.
Heads. Vipers have called a head, and it is a head. We'll have a bowl, thanks, Rob.
Vipers have won the toss. Lockie, what have you told James? What are you going to do?
We're going to have a bowl, yeah.
A bowl on this pitch. Why do you want to bowl first?
Seems to be the theme of the tournament a bit. But look, yeah, I think with a little bit of dew in the evening, the ball slides on a bit. But the wickets have been different every game, so I'm sure it'll be a challenge tonight. Yeah,
you played 4, won 4, but you've scrapped for those wins, haven't you? It's been a real scramble for the points.
Yeah, they've not come as easy as we would like, but hey, we got the points as we go. So certainly testing the boys out in pressure moments, which is nice early in the tournament. But again, big challenge tonight with Golf Giants.
So having with an unbeaten side, do you keep the same playing personnel, or have you made 1 or 2 changes?
Unfortunately, Goose has picked up an injury last game, and so Tom Bruce has come in for him tonight.
Tom Bruce, the New Zealander, now Scottish.
Yeah.
All right, okay, lovely. Thanks very much indeed.
Thank you very
Lockie.
much. Cheers.
Good to see you fit.
Go on.
James Vince, also looking fit. So James, the Giants are going to bat first. Only one team has won batting first in the last 10 matches here, but they've won, so there is a glimpse of light. Would you prefer to have bowled?
Yeah, obviously we would have bowled first, but it looks as good as the pitch has done so far this season here, so hopefully it plays well. I think the dew hasn't been coming in quite as much as we thought, so yeah, hopefully the conditions don't change too much throughout the night and we're able to turn those results you mentioned around.
And one of your players has been lighting up this tournament, Patun Nissanka, the Sri Lanka. What's his state of health?
Good news, he's back in for us tonight. A couple of other changes. Unfortunately, Moeen Ali picked up a knock in the last game, so he's not in. Chris Wood and Carl Mayers come in for their debut.
Right, a couple of new faces then. And you're fit?
You're fit, ready to go.
Great stuff. Go and put the pads on.
Thank you.
James, thanks very much indeed. So the Vipers have won the toss, and Lockie Ferguson said they're going to have a bowl first. Now, bowling first on this pitch, I've got Darren Ganga, former West Indies captain, alongside me. Darren, look, this pitch, I'm going to wear the Masima's cap here, because if I had the new ball on here, I'd like a little bowl on this. But it's doing a few things. Firstly, for the seamers, and then the spinners. Let's take the seamers first, Darren.
Yeah, well, it's the trend that we've seen here, the trend of captains winning the toss, opting to chase, and we're seeing it yet again. And it's the 5th new pitch that we're using for this match number 7. Now, in the previous 6 matches, we've seen, of course, 4 wins chasing, 1 win batting first when Dubai Capitals, I beg your pardon, scored 186. So you can't win both ways. The other thing, too, is the average first inning score this season, 167. So before we look at the pitch, of course, the atmospheric conditions here quite different to the other venues, and what those have allowed is, of course, for the ball to swing. On average, we've seen the highest degree of swing in the power play at this venue. And who is the best exponent? David Payne, of course, with that left arm seam option, with that wonderful wrist position, swings the ball away from the left-handers, swings the ball into the right-handers, and he's so good with his control, Alan, that he's picked up wickets, 2nd on that list of leading wicket takers this season. So that is something that batters will have to look out for. The other thing is, when you look at this surface, it's not too dissimilar in the 4 previous pitches used. Looks very dry. There's a lot of root structure here, so that tells me that maybe spin. You've been talking about that. We saw Ian Khan be very successful in the last game with that degree of turn. And if you compare it across the venues too, you would see that there is something here for the spinners, because on average, 2.2 degree of turn at this venue, higher than the other 2 venues as well. So for me, the same will continue. Ball will dominate bat, and batters will have their work cut out.
And just to confirm what you're saying, Liam Dawson was right here having a good look at this pitch. Liam Dawson, the Englishman, will love having a bowl on this pitch. Thanks a lot, Darren. Seam and spin does everything.
Thank you very much, boys. Rowan Gavaskar, Mike Hazeman alongside me here. And Ro, a beautiful pitch, a lovely night to play cricket. I know it's the top of the table, and if you're looking at it, it says Vipers probably come into this the favourites. But are they? Because they've had some tricky wins. Are they due a failure, dare I say, or a really, really good game?
Well, Laura, you said top of the table. What separates them is 2 points. And even those 2 points went down to the wire super over. So there's very little separating them at the moment. And you're right, at the moment, Vipers doing just enough to get the points on board. And look, that's all you need. But in terms of going to this match favourites, I think they'd be even. But Vipers, for me, were again slight favourites because they won the toss.
They won the toss, they won the super over, they know how to win ugly, and sometimes that's what you got to do. You just got to win ugly. But when you look at these 2 teams and you look at the way that super over particularly was lost by the Gulf Giants, did they lose it or did the Vipers win it?
Well, I think the Vipers actually were very lucky to win it. Actually, I think that over from Naseem Shah, that very first ball could have gone for 6. And it could have been a no ball as well, and that could have been all sorts of problem with that super over. But I mean, I look at the table as it is at the moment. I just look back and I think, gee, these 3 tight games is unbelievable for the Vipers to win 3 tight games like that. Good teams do that, but their story could be so different. But good on them for getting up and winning these games, because it's such an important tournament to win those tight games, so you then get momentum and keep going to the next one. Once you've done that once, you can do it again, you can do it again. So they're doing nicely.
Well, the thing over here is, though, when we talk about the Vipers, do they peak too early? Because in the history of the ILT...
Every other team is hoping so.
Yeah, well, because in the history of the ILT20, no team has won more games than the Vipers. They were the first team to qualify last year, and then they struggled. They lost the first qualifier, and then they lost the finals. You look at how they've played so far. They've got points on board. They've been scraping wins. But, again, you get the feeling that, do they peak too early? If you're a Vipers fan, you'll be hoping not. This is the season where they go on to sort of push through and carry this form and momentum right through to the final. But again, if you won the most games in this competition over the years, and if you haven't won the tournament, well, you've got to be asking some questions over there.
Well, the Gulf Giants have won this tournament, and by their own admission, they weren't too crash hot last season, but they were good in 1 and 2, obviously. If you look at their lineup, what they've got going for them, the fact Nissanka is back on the park for them tonight. I know we're talking about favourites, but they must feel really confident having particularly Nissanka back for them.
Well, there's one thing that you've got to take note of, the fact that they lost 6 out of 6 playing at this venue last season. Now they've played pretty well here. They've played all the games here. They've obviously lost the 1 here, but Nissanka makes a massive difference. I mean, they've been going beautifully at the start of things. So I think it's really important that they bat around him and make sure they dovetail with him, because he's such a fine striker of the ball. Sitting on the sidelines with a bit of a hamstring issue for a bit, that's not going to affect him too much. And he's such a fit little guy. he's a guy who can take it away from most teams, I think. So yeah, that's a big bonus.
Another bonus is Gulbaz finding some form. Now I want to play you this little clip. We saw him post-show after one of the matches where he did manage to score some runs, and this is how he found form again.
I call with Virat, actually, you know, I just want to mention because I call with him, I said like, I'm just struggling with how to start, you know, the innings. And he just told me that, you know, Gurbaz, you're naturally, aggressive to start, but just try to believe in your skills, believe in your good cricket shot as well. Just don't be panic. And I think that was very good point. And then I went to net session. I just try to focus on where is the ball. I just hit it there, not to make for myself. Yeah. And I think I want to say thanks from him also, because he always gave me time to discuss with him.
Firstly, what a flex to say that you've got Virat Kohli on speed dial. You're going to give him a quick call because things ain't going to. Who would you call if it wasn't going too well for you?
I'd probably call my dad. He's on speed dial as well. Number one on speed dial, that too. Still? Not even like low down. Still.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Still, always.
And it's great.
But wonderful that you can do that. I mean, obviously the relations we had, the Night Riders and whatever. I mean, just wonderful you can pick it up and get hold of Virat and have a conversation. And it did make a real difference. I mean, he spoke about that net session. It made a real difference because in my view, he's often too impetuous at the start of an innings, gets out too early, but he was much more settled at the start, and he's such a good player, such an aggressive good player, that he can play catch up later if he's a little bit slow, but he's never going to be slow. He's such a good striker of the ball. He got 50 and 36, which is a bit slow for him, I suppose, but he played really well. I like the way he played.
I think the big flex also is that the fact that Virat Kohli tells you're a good player. And that tells me this is such a mental game that sometimes when you hear it from one of the best to have ever played the game, say, listen, you know, Gurbaz, I think you're a good player. Believe in yourself. If that doesn't give you confidence, what will?
You boys are both on my speed dial. I hope you know that. I'm ringing you. If things go belly up here, I am giving you a call. We're going to take a quick break here from Dubai International Stadium, and when we come back, we'll have a look a bit more in depth. The two teams getting ready to do battle here at Dubai International Stadium. We are back at Dubai International Stadium for match 12 of the DP World's ILT20. The Vipers have won the toss. They are going to have a bowl first, which means the Giants with the bat. Mike Khuzaima, would you please talk us through this side?
Yeah, good buzz is there, and he's in good form after his last game. The Sanka will just fit back in nicely. He's got 7 50s in the last 9 innings he's played here. James Vince has got some form again, which is good. Kyle Mayers is in, which is nice to see. He played really well in season 3. No Moen Ali's done a bit of a groin. Amazai's been good with bat and ball, more with the ball so far. Top wicket taker Rasmus Dawson, of course. Asif Iron Khan was outstanding, 3 for 18 in the last game. His economy rate is just a shade over 6 this year, so that's great to see. Adair bowled nicely. You get a bit of swing around the place with that new ball. And Chris Wood, that's a nice little placement with Chris Wood in that lineup as a big left arm seamer.
Good to see another Kiwi added to the Vipers row.
He's no longer a Kiwi. No,
I can't say that. Oh, no.
Tom Bruce, he plays for Scotland. He's into this bowling 11 first for the Vipers. Arvin, Lawrence, Curran. If you talk about their bowling 11, Khuzaima will be really important, as will be Lockie Ferguson, the captain, who had a break for the first 3 games, then came back really strongly. Noor Ahmed, always a danger wherever he plays, in whichever part of the world, because he's a wicket taker in those middle overs of 7 to 15. And then Payne, of course, who has been excellent.
He has been absolutely excellent. In fact, in his last outing, player of the match, took 3 wickets in 1 over, took 4 for the match. No wonder he got player of the match. But what did you like about his performance? Because I felt as though it was when his team really needed him and he stood up.
Yeah, look, it was ebbing and flowing right towards the end terrifically. It was quite an extraordinary game. There weren't too many sixes hit. It was tough to get runs. And he came into the attack and just picked up these 3 wickets in the 1 over, which suddenly got things turned on its head suddenly. And then it was a whole different story again. There's no doubt that the work from Rashid Khan with the bat was outstanding. Got him right back into it. And then Payne made a big difference with those wickets. And he's got 7 wickets so far. And he's just gone to 7 apiece in the tournament also, so his numbers are great.
His numbers are great. Watch out for him tonight. Another one to watch out for is their captain, Lockie Ferguson. He's gone through some challenges to get back on the park, but he's here and he's happy to be here.
Lockie, guys love playing for him. He's just a wonderful man to begin with, wonderful person. Very considerate, considered person, but also a superstar bowler as well. And cricketer, when you throw that together, as someone who leads really well, I thought tactically was excellent last season.
Oh, he strikes straight away. Brilliant. He is a wicket taker.
Played under a lot of great captains, so just tried to take some learnings from those experiences and implement it here. It's a tough game we play. I think from a batting point of view, I trust the boys and that department. Don't tend to add too much, just tell them to score more runs.
Oh, that's the one he wants, the one that goes through the gate.
But from a bowling front, I've played under some great captains, as I said earlier, and have learnt from those experiences of how to talk to bowlers, especially when the pressure's on. So the learnings I've taken, tried to implement them, but also I just try to talk to bowlers how I want to be talked to and give them solutions and positivity, and often that kind of gets the result that we're after. We know it's a tough game. We know you can bowl a good ball and go for 6, so it's not so much about worrying about what's happened, but just trying to create a framework or create some positive thoughts around what happens next. I like bowling quick. It's part of the job to sort of try to rock batters in a way to try to get wickets. It's a strength of mine and something I try to develop and keep working on. But yeah, I mean, it's all love outside of the park, but certainly once we cross the rope, it's all rival. I work extremely hard off the field. I'm forever trying to find a golden nugget to keep me on the park longer or make me bowl faster for longer. But that's part of the enjoyment for me. It's not a perfect science. And obviously you have really great moments where you feel like your body's in a perfect condition, and then you have other moments where it breaks down on you, and you sort of have to roll with those challenges.
There are fewer greater sights than Lockie Ferguson steaming in. As a Kiwi fan, can I just say, it is fantastic. So I'm very much looking forward to what he could do out here tonight against the Golf Giants. But if we look at these two teams, and we've talked about specific players and who we think could fire, there's some new names on the park tonight. Who's winning? Ro, I'll start with you.
Look, for me, it's a toss-up between law of averages and the Vipers losing a game, or do they have the advantage because they won the toss? And at the start of the show, I said they've got a slight advantage because they won the toss. And if I go with the Giants now, I can't go with the Giants just because of that. So I'm going to go with the Vipers.
He's going with the Vipers because he's stitched himself up. And for you, Hazy?
I'm going for the Giants. I mean, I think that Andres Host not being there is a bit of a problem for them. This track is the fastest track in the tournament, in the league, in season 4. So I think that's going to suit the Giants more. Their opening partnership in the power play was 73 in the last game. Power plays are so important here, and the Giants are playing that nice at the moment. I'm going for them, Giants to win.
Okay, so you're Giants, you're the Vipers. Who are you going for? Because you don't have long to figure it out. We're going to take a short break here from Dubai International Stadium. The Vipers have won the toss. They're going to have a bowl first. It is a top of the table clash here in season 4, the DP World ILT20. We're taking a short break, and when we come back, it's first ball. Don't go anywhere.
It is a top-of-the-table clash between the Gulf Giants and the Desert Vipers, who are unbeaten in this year's tournament. Match 12 of the DP World ILT20 Season 4. The Vipers 4 from 4, 8 points, and the Gulf Giants 3 from 4, with My Emirates in third, Dubai Capitals, Abu Dhabi Knight Riders and the Sharjah Warriors yet to open their account. But this is a real heavyweight clash, the Vipers and the Giants. Lockie Ferguson and James Vince at the toss. Lockie Ferguson won the toss and he said the Vipers would bowl first. No surprise in that, because the side generally here batting second wins. The Giants with Gurbaz, and great news for them is Nissanka is past fit. James Vince, Kyle Myers comes in, Omarzai, Erasmus, Dawson, Asif Khan, Ayan Khan, who was the player of the match in the last game, Mark Adair, the Irishman, and Chris Wood comes in, the left arm quick. And on the super sub bench, you've got the likes of Tom Moores, Sean Dixon, Pabre Shamsi, Nuwan Tashara from Sri Lanka. The Vipers, Tom Bruce, born New Zealand, now flying under the flag of Scotland. Richard Aravind, Dan Lawrence, Sam Curran, Max Holden, those Englishmen there, with David Payne, the left arm pace bowler. Lockie Ferguson, the Kiwi, is back. Nur Ahmed, Hassan Nawaz, Pakistan, Shimron Hetmeyer, the Guyanese big hitter. Khuzaima Tanvir, my word, he's had an effect this year, with Pakistan on the super sub bench. The DP World Smart Truck delivers the match ball ahead of this match. Never takes a wrong turn, got good breaks, and just right there waiting for the umpires. Our two umpires tonight. Two umpires tonight, Qazi Sohail and Shiju Manil. Paul Wilson is our TV umpire, and Simon Toffel, the match referee. Big news is one that Lockie Ferguson is back. Sam Curran right there has been the acting captain. And the Vipers are hissing. And they have been hissing, and they've been winning, and they've not been missing. Waqar Younis, how do you see this one? Because the Vipers, by their own admission, have scrambled for these points, but they've come through unscathed. They've come through with 4 wins.
There's nothing between these two teams. They're both very fine sides, and this is a good matchup. Last time around, when they played here in Dubai, we had a super over, so they're both very well prepared. They've got what it takes, the depth in the batting, their bowling is superb. So this should be a good matchup, especially the bowling attack. The Vipers got, look at the strike rate, look, 32 50s, 200s. So he is a kind of batter. He gets going, he will cause a lot of issues, and same with Gurbaz also, 146, the strike rate, are very similar numbers. So I feel you've got to get rid of them quickly if you want to challenge this side there. No doubt Vipers are on top of the ladder at this stage, but up front facing these two, David Payne, left arm seamer, good average. Economy maybe just a little too high. Economy over here in Dubai for the Pacers is little higher than the spinners. More spinners in the middle overs have done a good job. So early on, the idea is to bowl good lengths. You know, so many bowlers start doing too many things too early in the game. Just keep it simple. Even if you get hit for 4 or 6, just keep it simple. There's plenty in the surface.
The countdown to the DP World ILT20 match 12. David Payne from Gloucestershire and England, left arm swing bowl. Nice piece of shape, nice shape from David Payne, who has really been a figurehead for the Vipers. Gets a nice shape of the ball. Have a look at the seam here. See that seam? It's very nicely presented. Sam Curran. Khuzaima, my word, he's had a very good tournament as well. Yeah, you see what it does when you swing the ball back into the pads of the right-hander. It means that Gurbaz has got to have a look first. He can't just tee off here. And David Payne is the man who's been getting the most swing in this tournament, from Matthew Ford in the power play, Khuzaima, Omarzai and Jason Holder. But 2.4 degrees, it's the Englishman David Payne who's on top of that swing table. Oh, he almost chops on, and that's another aspect of swing bowling. If you're swinging the ball in, you can easily chop it onto your stumps.
Yeah, especially when the ball is coming into you as a right-hander batsman. You got to be careful that either you play with the full face of the bat, and these sort of shots, yeah, ball coming in can actually drag it back onto the stumps. Very lucky that he hit the pad. But so far, the first three delivery very simple. Just keeping it very simple, Payne.
Oh, goodness. Absolutely magnificent from Pathan Nissanka. He has just smacked that so cleanly. DP World Dispatch of the day. That's certainly a contender. Oh, that is a wonderful DP World Dispatch of the day. That's going to be up there for some consideration.
Alan, remember Sir Vivian Richard?
I do.
Yeah, he used to just play these sort of shots, and just pick up shots.
Done it again. This time it's a couple of bounces, and David Payne is just looking a little bit quizzingly, because he feels that he had a chance, but that's the 248th big ticket for the innings. Play big and dream bigger.
I think the first three deliveries he played it straight, just was assessing the surface, was just measuring the pace and the length, and very quickly he decided, no, I know what's happening, I'm going to go after that, and he did it. And this time he pushed the ball a little bit outside the off stump, trying to compensate the line and the length, and look what Nissanka did. Beautiful shot. End up with a boundary in this over. 14 off it. It's 14 with a loss.
Gosh, he's playing so well. In irrepressible form, Pathan Nissanka. The bat, just such a weapon of destruction. Meanwhile, at the other end, we've got Ramanullah Gurbaz, the free-flowing Pakistan opener we first saw playing under 19 cricket. He gives it a crack, and I'm sure that once he has seen how Nissanka's going at the other end, he'll want a piece of it as well. So 3 dot balls from David Payne, and then the Vipers' most effective bowler gets pasted for 3 boundaries. So Khuzaima Tanvir, in his T20 career, 15 wickets. Oh, hello, a little bit something there.
Yeah. He's probably one of the finest UAE bowler. That was the last delivery, previous over. Just a little room outside the off stump. Payne didn't have that pace which can actually trouble Nissanka. That's why he was ready to take risk on the onside also, and through the offside. Khuzaima a little bit quicker, a touch quicker.
Looking to make some room because he's anticipating that swinging ball, or the ball that darts away from the off stump. Aravind is keeping wicket. Andries Ghoos has a calf strain, so he's out of action, and he's
between these two teams, the last time they played, it was Nissanka who really put early pressure, and Gurbaz was feeling the heat. He wasn't really comfortable out there when Nissanka was hitting all over the park, and I feel that he's going to feel it again, because the way Nissanka has faced the first over, he did it clean, he looked good. Gurbaz did score in the previous match, but he's got to really just stay calm. That's the key. If your partner Nissanka is stroking the ball nicely, just don't have to sort of copy him.
Oh, that is one of the best balls you will ever see. My word. Gurbaz is absolutely dumbfounded. That's as good as it gets.
What do they say? Jaffa. That was a Jaffa. That was a peach. Excellent delivery. I mean, you cannot really ask more from Khuzaima. Ball in the air, coming in, nice shape on it, and then after hitting the seam, just straightening and taking the off stump. Yeah, Gurbaz's reaction tells a big story. Yeah, you got to be proud of yourself, Khuzaima. That was fantastic. That was some delivery. Picking up a wicket of Gurbaz, 16 for 1.
Big numbers for James Vince, the Englishman. 12,765 T20 runs, strike rate 136. And Khuzaima, what a delivery. You'd have to go a long way and watch a lot of cricket to see a better ball than this.
Alan, we are into what, 12th game tonight, and have you seen a better delivery than that? The most beautiful part of that delivery was not how it pitched, how it just left Gurbaz, and the seam stayed the same. Yes, it did stay the same, and he knows that. And I don't think he has bowled a better delivery than this before this. He'll cherish that.
Oh, he's got the ball talking. They've all gone up, and the umpire's gone with them as well. It's a double strike for Khuzaima. James Vince on a forlorn walk back. He knows he's touched it. What an over. Is it the over of the tournament so far?
2 in 1 over. Very expensive first over. And the duty of Khuzaima was to just bowl a good over. And he bowled a brilliant over. Picking up Gurbaz's wicket first, and then a huge wicket. James Vince, who was probably the only batter who could have taken them out of this trouble. That is fantastic bowling. James Vince gone on the second delivery, gone for duck, 16 for 2.
Lockie Ferguson, the skipper, he's brought himself on here with the Giants struggling. Oh, gosh. Well, Nissanka is there. The Giants have to be optimistic that they can put on a decent total.
This guy is on a different planet, because he didn't feel anything that two of his partner from the other end has been dismissed. He is going to play the way he plays. He's going to keep playing that way. That's another fantastic shot. A little bit full from Lockie Ferguson.
Oh, the ball is talking. And Lockie Ferguson responds with a magnificent in-swinging Yorker.
Well, I think he didn't have much choice, because he got tonked for 4 on the first ball, and then he thought, okay, I'm just gonna go full look to ball Yorker, and he did fox him, and good pace, almost 140 kilometers an hour. So that pace will trouble any batter.
That should be okay. Oh, the umpire said wide.
142 kilometers an hour. I thought that delivery was inside that blue line.
Yeah, I did too. I did too. It's a close call, but the umpire had the arms out quickly. Let's have a look at this. Those blue lines are a guide. They're a guide, and it's inside them. I think that's a bit harsh.
I think the umpires lost that delivery, because ball came in very late.
Oh, he's gone after him. Nissanka. He hasn't got enough on it. Oh my goodness. David Payne. Has he lost it in the lights? He got nowhere near it. He wasn't even in the same postcode.
I don't think he lost it, Alan. I think he was expecting his partner to catch that. Little cross seam, and was just looking to go straighter, and straighter it went in the air. There you go. They were not sure who's going to catch, and that is why this catch is gone down. This might be costly, very costly.
Well, he had a glance at Khuzaima, who was at extra, as if to say, well, you were going for it, then you stopped. Carl Mayers, he gets the Yorker. You can't take your eye off anything here tonight.
Now watch that seam, a little bit outside the off stump. It was a pretty thick edge, actually, from the front on action. It didn't seem that he edged that big, but definitely edge, and a comfortable catch behind stumps. And the skipper, a new skipper, very, very excited, very happy for young Khuzaima.
It's got the Yorker in as well. Again, this time it's just pitching outside that leg stump. Carl Mayers from Barbados, playing his first match in this edition of DP World ILT20. Sam Curran might be quite relieved to have the captaincy duties now with Lockie Ferguson.
Got so many options, isn't it? And very quickly the skipper Lockie Ferguson decided that it's time for me to come on.
Have to hurry. Gosh, this is marvellous cricket. Max Holden, the fielder. 3 gone. Giants 22 for 2. Now, if the Giants do lose another wicket and it's not Nissanka, just wondering whether he might just... I'm not sure he'll play any other way, because he's just taken bowlers apart, hasn't he?
I don't think he knows any other way. I think he's going to stick to his plans, and that's see the ball, hit the ball if he's in zone.
Oh dear, Khuzaima. He's getting... The ball is just doing everything here. We've seen swing, we've seen seam. This is the first over. Waka, just take us through this. This is Khuzaima's first over. Well, we'll see it in a moment. We'll tee it up because I mean, we can illustrate the quality of that first over from Khuzaima on the air. Oh, well, but now he's got some doubt in the mind of Nissanka. Can't have that free blowing blade with the ball darting around like this.
Well, this surface has got a lot more grass, and Khuzaima has been superb. Look at that seam. Oh, wow, it always gives me goosebumps when I see that. It's just amazing.
You are enjoying this, aren't you?
I love it. I love it, honestly. When some fast bowler is on song and he's getting the ball to talk. Could be out. Could be out. Taken. Taken. Big wicket. Sam Curran was the man. A little scoop. Khuzaima is on fire.
He has worked so hard for that. He has had Nissanka just thinking. There's been doubt. With every delivery he's delivered, there's been some doubt from Nissanka. And it's high up on the bat. He's clothed it on a very good take by Sam Curran. The Vipers are all over the Giants here through their bowling. Khuzaima now, gosh, he's bowling magnificently, and Nissanka's gone for 19. They're 22 for 3. New man is Gerard Erasmus, the captain of Namibia. Over 2,500 runs. He has got 100 on the CV as well. But he comes in, and this is a crisis. 22 for 3. Khuzaima Tanvir 3 for 2. 2 slips. Oh, put another one in. This is just wonderful bowling.
The difference between Payne's bowling and then Khuzaima and of course Lockie Ferguson is the speed. I think that pace makes a difference. When you hit 135 on a surface which has got a lot more grass and is fresh, you are gonna find this.
Well, Lockie Ferguson is enjoying this. Every fast bowler likes their mates to do well. Oh gosh, Khuzaima's last 8 balls, 3 wickets, no runs. 3 for Nordin, 8. And he's taken at least 2 wickets in 4 out of the 5 matches they've played this season.
It's a fresh pitch. It's a new pitch and a lot more grass, and that grass has got roots. And when you have roots on the surface, you get more out of it if you hit the seam right.
3 slips now. Oh, 3 slips in a T20 match here in the DP World ILT20. This is magnificent cricket. Giants 23 for 3.
We have seen extraordinary action so far in match 12. 3 wickets to Khuzaima. He has been absolutely sensational. Magnificent to watch him bowl. He's been absolutely outstanding. It's been a wonderful start. After winning the toss, electing to bowl first, the Vipers have made some serious inroads with some big players gone. Sanka gone. Back in the lineup today, played 3 beautiful shots for 4. He's gone now. Erasmus has got to work hard here. He's a fine player, Gerrit Erasmus. He's got some work to do to make sure he gets a bit of a partnership together. That's the most important thing. Here's a look at the dismissal of Nasanka, high on the bat. It was Curran who took the catch. That's going to be a contender for the Cycle Hub Best Catch of the Season award, I think. Had to make some serious ground there. Been a stylish and cool bike from Cycle Hub. Announced at the end. Good stuff from the former skipper. Sparring at that, Aaron Ganga. Welcome.
What a welcome. I did mention during that pitch report that ball should dominate bat, and that is exactly what we've seen in the early phase of this match number 12. All credit to the bowlers and the skill and control. Absolutely fabulous to look at.
Big players. Nasanka, Gabaz, Vince. Big players. Carl Myers. Had a very good season 3, Myers. He's a very fine player. He's someone who can give the ball a nice thump. You have to just curb that a little bit now. They've just got to get some sort of stand together. They're both pretty aggressive players. Maybe just curb a fraction, that's all. Khuzaima, outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. It's the 1 run off 3 balls in this over as well. Ferguson dovetailing superbly as well. Around the wicket, change of angle. A bit short of that time. Flicked off the hip and on the bounce. Hetmeyer screaming in. Had a decision to make there. Was he going to come screaming in and try and get the catch or wait for it to bounce? He went for the former, which is right.
Not exactly a chance, you'll see. Ball hung in the air for a long time, so that gave you a little bit of expectation of the catch being completed. Hetmeyer was way off. Tried to use his entire body to block the ball from going beyond him. Might do so in the end, but again, you can sense that the pressure is on for the Giants batters.
Nice buzz out there at the moment. Slightly over pitch, hard into the ground, crowd catch. Have a look at these wickets that have gone down by Khuzaima.
Yeah, great spell of fast bowling. Of course, in the 1x bat power play, that was a first wicket, a real beauty that hit the top of off. Then Vince going after a wide one, getting the outside edge and too much pace. And of course, bounce from the Sanka, in caught by Sam Curran.
Got that away, back on a square, work to be done. There's mitts behind it. 5 off the over, 28 for 3. Next in the commentators' predictions, the smart guys. We're going for the Giants. Me, Wakar, and also Darren Ganga. Before play started. 5 overs done, 28 for 3. Khuzaima continues. Been unbelievable with the bat as well. Khuzaima's got a strike rate of 217 with the bat, second best in the strike rates in season 4. He's dominating with the ball. That's destroyed his numbers. A run off him.
I guess a good thing for the Giants is the fact that they have batting all the way down. Atullah Umar Zai still to come. Liam Dawson, another batter who can score big. This pair too, pair that really received many opportunities with the bat, so Calmez is in very good form. Scored an unbeaten 86 for Barbados in the domestic 50 over final back in the Caribbean. Barbados won, actually.
Slip in position. Bottom edge, bottom corner of the bat. Myers is not going yet. Time for our Z question. Jallo Dekal Imampal contest. Who were the finalists of the DP World ILT20 Season 1? Golf Giants and the Vipers, Emirates and the Capitals, Dubai Capitals, Abu Dhabi Knight Riders and the
Sharjah Warriors and Golf Giants.
The Warriors, yes. Sharjah Warriors, who haven't had a good season so far, of course.
Got to appreciate his effort. Khuzaima Tanvir, his control, his skill, the way he's been able to progressively increase his pace, his accuracy, keeps it very simple, doesn't try to go beyond his own skill and talent.
There we go, there's the belts. We've got the best batter belt, the green, the best bowler, the white, most valuable player, the red. Brilliant tonight, that's for sure. Well, with good pace, well, some very good Yorkers. 4 today, but he's been absolutely outstanding today. There's an edge, and he's got another one. Wow, this is extraordinary stuff, Khuzaima. Simple catch in the slips. He is destroying them, simply destroying the Giants. He's now got 4 for 4. No wonder he's smiling.
A deserving 4 you can say, because it's all been skill, effort, control, discipline, and great support from his teammates, as on this occasion. And Lawrence straight into that sweet spot. He makes no mistake, so the celebrations continue for the Vipers. They're hissing along. Rasmus back to the pavilion for 4:30 for 4.
Asif Khan in the side today. Let's look at his T20 career numbers from the UAE. 59 innings, over 1,300 runs at a strike rate just under 140, best of 79. Khuzaima's got 1 ball left in his 3rd over. Oh, and that's almost cannoning into that off stump. Lovely swing again. What an exhibition this has been from Khuzaima. 30 for 4.
They're so happy with what they've seen from this right-arm fast bowler. A bit of everything: seam, swing, accuracy, pace. How about this? An outswinger. Beaten all ends up. What a welcome to Asif.
Khuzaima bin Tanvir becomes the first bowler in the DP World ILT20 history to take 4 wickets in a single power play. That is extraordinary. 6 overs up. He has got 4 for 4. He's bowled 3 overs. The bad news for the Giants, he's still got 1 over to go.
It's the second time we've seen a team this season lose 4 wickets in this 1x bat power play phase. Previous other team, of course, Abu Dhabi Night Riders, and was right here at the Dubai International Stadium. Was against the Capitals.
Sam Curran now into the attack. Has been a wonderful performer in T20 cricket in 2025. He's been outstanding throughout his career as well. It's a lot of experience, a lot of games, a lot of wickets, and a tidy economy rate. Very good stuff from Sam Curran. To Myers. Look at that last wicket to go down.
He just pulled his length back a bit. Most of the times he's been in that fuller, good length area. Just pushing Khuzaima to go on the back foot. Maybe a bit of indecision as to whether to cut the ball or back punch the ball. Found himself in no man's land. Just fanning at this one outside the off stump. Irish stroke.
Bit of movement from Curran as well. Swing for a while tonight, that's for sure.
But just looking at this situation for the Giants, it's not a lost cause. They still have many overs beyond this, of course, 13 overs in the innings. And there's still that option of a super sub where they can use a specialist batter to bolster this lineup to ensure they get somewhere close to par. As was mentioned before, this season, average first inning score for the previous 6 matches, 167. So have to try and get close to that.
Be a tough call from here. 31 for 4, run rate under 5.
Did talk about the form.
Single. Oh, just lost the ball at the last minute.
Yeah, just a reminder of that form that I spoke about with Carl Mayers. Will want to transform that into runs. This is the white belt leaderboard. Khuzaima Tanvir, #1 with points, and rightfully so.
Get points for wickets, of course. You get points for 3-wicket hauls, 5-wicket hauls, dot balls, maidens. Brilliant. Oh, it's top edge. It's going to be safe enough in the end. Payne almost tidies up.
Get a sense that there's a little bit of extra bounce from a good length from this new pitch. Of course, it's a surface that is being used for the very first time this season, so there's a bit of freshness. Batters struggling to judge length so far. That's been their downfall. Haven't been able to negotiate the seam and swing on off for 2.
It's been the paciest venue, quickest venue, the track with the most bounce as well in season 4. I think even today is a bit quicker than what we've had previously, so that's the challenge for the batsman. Ball's been swinging considerably, at times late. First wicket that was picked up by Khuzaima was just quite extraordinary. That ball swinging in extremely late. To see Gabaz go back to the change room.
And in this type of situation, you have to manage risks, maybe target certain bowlers that you can take down and dominate scoring, whereas others you may have to be a little more conservative.
It's the one that goes the other way. Side half of the bats. Single down to third man, retains the strike. 4 from the over, 7 done, 34 for 4.
Conditions playing into the resources for this Vipers team. They've relied a lot on their seam options for containment and wicket taking, so that is well aligned to the surface that we're playing on tonight.
So Khuzaima is about to bowl his last over. Let's look at the fall of wickets for the Golf Giants. A couple on 16 set them back. 2 fine players at the top. The third to go was Nasanka. Now Khuzaima's got 4 for 4. He's bowled 3. Unbelievable stuff. Can he pick up a 5th? How amazing would that be? 2 slips in play. Why not 4?
He's done a demolition job with the ball. Khuzaima Tanvir. The Giants batters should be thinking about seeing him out, not giving him another wicket. In this game, it requires you to respect opposition players when they're having a very good game, and this is one such situation. Bowler definitely on top of batters tonight.
Challenge is how they work it from here. Golf Giants, they've been blown away, totally blown away by Khuzaima. There's 4 before that last delivery. Here's the wickets. What about this very first one? This is extraordinary, the first ball with balls to Gabaz. Unbelievable, just hitting the top of that off stump. Necked, caught behind, on the charge, high on the bats. Curran takes the catch. And a simple catch from Erasmus's bat. It's a first slip. Superb to watch. Going to get a couple here.
What you will see in terms of his length is, of course, him in that fuller side of that good length band. Yes, 49% between 6 to 8 meters. But he was not afraid to get a little bit fuller at times, just to create that element of surprise. He'll pick up that wicket of Nisanko for short ball.
Chop that down in front of square on the end, well controlled. Work from Asif. It's a big wicket to Gabaz. James Vince. Sunka. Rasmus. Amazing stuff. Top of the pops too with the wickets in season 4. As I said, in case you missed that before, he's second in the best strike rate of 217 with the bat as well. Amazing. Mario Shepherd is number 1. He's number 2 with the willow.
I like this from Kyle Mayers. He's playing the situation. He's respecting the bowler. Just shouldering arms on that occasion because he knows beyond that last delivery, just one delivery left in his spell. So see him out. Set your stalls up for the others and think about batting to the end and getting to a target that your bowlers can work with.
It's the last ball of his spell. Sensational spell. And it's on target as well, swinging back in late at the last minute. That is just magnificent to watch. That is absolutely sensational stuff. 40 for 4 after 8.
Well, that's as good as it gets, and I'm not sure we'll see a better 4 overs in the tournament, but there we are. That's a challenge, isn't it? If we do, great. Right, 40 for 4. The Giants have got a giant task ahead of them as well. Myers 6 from 14. Payne is back.
Kyle Mayers from Barbados, and David Payne from England. But Rowan, from a bowler's point of view, I have to say that's the best 45 minutes that, well, 40 minutes we've had watching the ball literally talking. Oh, he's lofted this nonchalantly straight back over his head for a great 6. Kyle Mayers with as clean a hit as he would have hoped.
Well, I'll tell you what, this is, if you had a competition for shot of the tournament, this would be in there. And to play it on your team's 40 for 4 in 8.2 overs, brilliant.
Lost his line, and he's paid the price. Nur Ahmed down there at deep backward square, he can't stop it, so Mayers is beginning to find his feet here.
Yeah, much needed. Couple of boundaries here. Oh, wow, have a look at this. You're not going to see a better shot in this tournament.
Looks very confident, doesn't he? Nicely balanced. Everything about him looks very nicely balanced. Oh, he's whipped it away leg side. Gosh, this is a flourish from Kyle Mayers that will restore some confidence for the Giants.
Well, this is just clever cricket, because as a batter, you know you're struggling. 40 at the start of this over, you've got a 6 or 4, and then you're thinking, yes, I've got to make this over count. Payne is under pressure. I'm just going to throw the full Monty, the kitchen, in this over. Let me see where it goes. Very clever cricket.
And a short one to finish, which is given a wide, so he'll have to reload. This is a man, Kyle Mayers, who scored a double century on his Test debut for the West Indies. A double century. That was against Bangladesh in Chittagong, now called Chattogram. Not easy to bat there. Superb comeback by Mayers to take the attack back to the Vipers. 58 for 4.
Tap of the watch tells you it's time for a strategic timeout.
coming to the end of the timeout, and the Giants make a little bit of a recovery here. They were 30 for 4. They're now 58 for 4. Kyle Mayers, 23 from 19 with 2 sixes and a single. Noor Ahmed, Afghanistan wrist spinner, 5 for 11 is best. The economy is wonderful, 7.25 and over 200 wickets. And there is a slip in there as well. So Noor Ahmed, this is a different challenge for Mayers because he did like the pace of David Payne.
Yeah, I've got to say excellent captaincy to have that slip in place.
Short, he's dragged it down, and it's 6 bound as well. So Mayers means business.
Yeah, what Mayers has done really well is he's just given himself a little bit of time. He's got set. He's got a flurry of boundaries in that last over, 3 boundaries, and he's continuing with that momentum.
Khuzaima Hamveer, first bowler in DP World ILT20 history to take 4 wickets in a single power play. Absolutely breathtaking start from him. Khuzaima finished 4 overs, 4 for 10. 4 for 10. Drag this down as well. That might be a wide. It is.
Well, look at the current run rate is very close to 7 runs an innings, 6.8. If they go at 8 runs an over from here on in, just 1 run more than what they've been going at, having lost 4 wickets, they get to that 150 mark. And I think they'll be happy with that. They'll think that's competitive, getting to 150 from here on end.
Kyle Mayers has got to clearly take the senior role here with the UAE player Asif Khan.
But I'll tell you what, Asif Khan can use the long handle. I think he's got a 41 ball 100 in an ODI. So he's someone who can hit the big shots, the 6s, the 4s. He got 150 in the last qualifier that UAE played for the World Cup. .151 just been confirmed by Mazhar. 151 against USA, so he's someone who can absolutely belt the ball.
Yeah! Oh, that's close. That looks plumb in front, and the umpire says it is. He likes it. Noor Ahmed has struck here. Yeah, they're going to go upstairs, but my word, that looks pretty adjacent.
LBW review given out on field. It's a fair delivery. Just looking at split screen now. Roll this through, please. There's a gap there on the left-hand side at the moment. Still a gap as it goes to the pad, so we've got no bat involved. We can go through ball tracking when it's available, please. Ball tracking coming up now. Pitching outside off, impact in line, and wickets is hitting, so the review was lost. Stay with your out decision, Siju. I'll let you know when you're on screen.
Yeah,
signal now.
Call from the umpire. Magnificently bowled by Noor. A little cameo by Kyle Mayers comes to an end. He's gone for 30, and the Giants 67 for 5.
95 sixes on that card. Strike rate of 133. Azmatullah Omarzai from Afghanistan. The Afghanistan players are really making their presence felt this season. Sam Curran. Strike that was by Noor Ahmed.
Yeah, and you call this wickets. It's a different problem that's been thrown to Kyle Mayers. And sometimes if you're going to pick a bowler of Noor Ahmed's body off the pitch, you're in trouble.
Say, looking at this Vipers bowling attack, they have such variety. You've got the left armers of Curran and Payne, Khuzaima, brisk medium pace, Lockie Ferguson quick, Noor Ahmed with his wrist spin. Dan Lawrence can bowl off spin. So there's plenty of options. Kes Ahmad is on the super stub bench as well. Naseem Shah is on the bench. Goodness me. Naseem Shah bowled in the super over that they had and won. Vipers have got the Giants exactly where they want them. 68 for 5. They were 30 for 4. Lucky Ferguson has bowled 2 overs, none for 11. Khuzaima, he'll be the talk of the tournament after those 4 overs. Sure, the other teams will be looking at the videos and seeing how he's delivering the ball. 4 for 10 from him. Sam Curran has got a whole Pandora's box of tricks, and that's been given a wide. Here's the DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam. It uses the latest cutting-edge camera work. It gives us some great shots. Vantage points on today's action. There it is. Isn't that great? Go around the boundary. Well, just like in cricket, I guess, DP World uses technology it has to keep trade flowing, and we use the DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam. See how the ball, we're now in the 11th over. You're not going to get the white ball to swing now, but early on Khuzaima was magnificent.
Yeah, it's one of those days where, as a player in the zone, getting the ball to swing, hit the right areas, just quality spell of fast bowling from Khuzaima.
Tucked around the corner. Aravind sprints for it. Well done. The leg bye. The umpire's given a leg bye for that. Well, the Vipers are on the loose. Well, the warning signs were there when 16 for 2 became 22 for 3, became 30 for 4. David Payne, the fielder. 11 gone, 72 for 5. Can look back and just visualize what damage he has caused tonight. The crowd are really responding to him as well. He has been absolutely irrepressible tonight. Everything with a cutting edge. Right, Omarzai on strike. Noor Ahmed. Good contest this as well. You've got the wrist spinner of Noor against the hard-hitting Omarzai. Or the leaderboard. Here we go. Wasim Akram. 4 from 5. Andy Flower, 4 from 5. Tucked in there, aren't we? Darren Ganga. Bowled.
Yeah, the googly. Don't think he's picked it over there, Asif. Well, at this stage, all you've got to do as a batter is thinking, okay, listen, we're in trouble, 73 for 5. But you've also got to be sensible about how you go about setting a score. You've now got to identify a couple of bowlers who you think you're comfortable going hard against. For some it might be Noor. For some it might be Sam Curran. For some it might be Payne. But you've got to pick the bowler that you think you're most comfortable going hard against. And leaderboard there. Oh, you're up there, top 3. Well done, Wilco.
Yeah, sharing that with Darren Ganga. I'll have to look in the rear mirror there. Waqar, Rohan, 3 from 5, 60%. Take that. Room to improve there, Ro.
Yeah, I just want to know, is Wilkins ahead of Ganga because it's age before beauty?
Probably. Of course. Can't buy experience. It's there. That's why it's this colour.
Well, listen, you know, if I had to pick between good looks between you and Gangs, it's a tie. It's a tie.
Where is he? He's got this through. Sam Curran. Sam Curran has been the captain. Shimron Hetmeyer has weighed in with some important runs in this campaign. The Vipers, the only unbeaten team in the tournament. They've won 4 from 4. Oh, not in control of the shot. It's Hassan Nawaz down there. He's done well. He has done well. He's dived to save the boundary. He's done top order bat. He's done really well there not to be in contact with the ball while he touched those boundary cushions. Gone. The Giants are 79 for 5.
Under the bright lights, match number 12 continues here at the Dubai International Stadium. The Giants under some pressure. 29 for 5. Self and Waka Yunus. They saw faith in the Giants in terms of prediction. From Glazer, the owner of the Vipers, he'll be a pleased man. 4 from 4 so far this season, his franchise. Okay, Yunus, let's talk a little bit about what the Giants need to give themselves a chance of a win tonight. A win for the first time beyond that inaugural season.
Avram Glazer, owner of Desert Vipers. they need to, first of all, bat all these overs and bat with at least one of these guys at the crease, because that's a beautiful shot. He was, Asif Khan was having a little practice when we were having a studio this evening, and he said, I don't get enough opportunities. So he got the opportunity. It was tough. The tough period is gone now. Things are a little bit easier. That's a beautiful shot, isn't it? Just a good swing of the bat. He's got talent. He's got big scores at big levels. So he's their man. 84 meters, that last boundary. Run rate around about 7 now. So they have to give themselves chance by sticking to this run rate till the 18th over, and then see what happens after that. That's good. Good cricket. Good running. First one run hard. Comfortable too.
Yeah, I'm with you. Really a framework as to how they'll approach the remaining part of this innings. Here is a batter that is set. It's Afghan 18 from 18. Spent a fair amount of time out in the middle, seen quite a few of their bowlers. They can't get to 170. That will be a brilliant effort if they do get there.
They've got to keep rotating the strike. They've got to look for boundaries with less risk. This is the last boundary, a little cutter from Sam Curran, and really got on top of it, Asif Khan. It was quite flat. They need partnership. This one already 22. This need to grow. Maybe 50, maybe 60. And that way you can reach that score, Darren, what you're talking about, 170. 170 is 11 and over. So it's a tall ask with 5 wickets remaining. Most of them are bowlers. A lot depends on these two.
Innings so far. The Giants will say can score maybe 55 runs in the last 5. So for the next 2 overs, if we can get to 105, 110, it sets it up nicely. Remember, there is that option of a super sub, a batter to help bolster run scoring in the last 5. So they have to be very shrewd in how they go about things now. So far, so good. Just working the ball around, pouncing on the loose deliveries for the boundary. 12 from the over, 91 for 5. Must also give credit to the way the Vipers have bowled in this number 12. It's mantled that top order from the Giants. Gurbaz, Sangha, Vince are back in the pavilion in quick time within that first 6 over phase.
So Darren, who can come in as a super sub? Tom Moores?
Yeah, we've seen him used previously so that he can fill that wicket-keeping role. Sean Dixon is another option. He's an all-rounder, so he can hit a long ball. Give you a bowling option too, so I don't think they're short of bowling options. Pick will be Tom Moores.
Good bowling always rubs off, isn't it? One bowls really well and the others got to come to the party. It was Khuzaima who has created that environment where everybody feels that they have to do well. They cannot really sit back on a good job from Khuzaima. And Noor is doing a fantastic job. One bad delivery, maybe a short one to Maez, but otherwise he's been on money. Oh, good a spell that from Khuzaima. Swung the ball nicely, kept it very simple. And that's the key. When you have surface where there's grass, there's help, just keep it simple. Hit the lengths. That's all you need to do.
seam options from the Vipers. Only in one match previously we saw him partner with Khuzaima, another spinner. Generally speaking, he's operated in and among seamers. At times a little bit expensive, usually very good. Nur Ahmed. I'm sure he's been inspired by what we saw from Khuzaima Tanvir tonight.
Yeah, you look at the other bowlers also. I mean, Ferguson came in straight away after Payne gone for runs, and then they all really not only picked up wicket, but they controlled the innings also. They made sure that the easy runs not given away. A couple of runs they were looking for, but eventually decided no, there's a bit of risk involved in that. Payne went for 32. He was the only one who struggled. There was the first over when he went for 14, and then he didn't really get the rhythm going for him. Khuzaima was the man who's left marks on Ferguson, Sam Curran, Noor.
Controlled. Sif Khan, just 3 from the over, 4 for 5. Six overs remaining in this innings. This has been an exciting encounter so far. 2 of the very best teams this season battling once more. Remember, the last played right here in Dubai to super over. And you can feel the tension in the contest. Ferguson.
Skipper of Vipers tonight, Lockie Ferguson, is not holding back. One thinks that, okay, he's got 2 overs remaining. He'll probably come and bowl maybe 18th and 20th, or maybe 17th or 19th. But no, he comes in early. He means business. He wants to break this partnership. To break this partnership, bring a new batter in, less overs. Easy for the other bowlers to bowl, and he's taken all that pain on himself.
It's a game of strategy. He's taking a big risk here because he's limiting himself from bowling 2 overs in the last 5. The risk is 2 of his more expensive bowlers, in that of David Payne and Sam Curran, will have to operate in that phase. Batters are usually playing with more intent, searching for boundaries, been more expensive.
Yeah, if he breaks this partnership, that job will become a little easy. I think that's why he has brought himself into the attack, and not only looking to bowl a cheap over, he's also looking for a wicket. That last delivery was fantastic.
Vipers, they've been superb. Their pacers operated tandem with each other. 22 wickets, and that economy. The 8 very best cross teams. That went like a rocket. It was loading, and off she went. 100 comes up for the Giants.
He can hit the ball. Wow. Just given himself a little room, and saw the length and swung his bat. In control, fully control of that shot. 142.5 kilometers an hour. That delivery, and putting it in front of the square, right on top of that Dubai Capital stand. Wow. This ball and coming back. Wow. Impressed, isn't he? Trouty is impressed. He was not one of those who will hit 6s, but when he sees it, he appreciates it.
must say, Asif Khan, he's been like a sleeping giant. When he unleashes his power, it comes from nowhere. We saw that 6 straight back past the bowler previously. Now, with a rapid delivery, just dispatch it with disdain.
Jonathan Trott on the boundary line, just requesting for a timeout. Do you really want to take a timeout right now? Just wait. These two are going well. They have got a partnership, and you can take this timeout maybe at the end of 18th. Not sure if you can take it after that. Slow delivery. Forced him to bowl a slow ball. That's what you do. When you hit a big shot, you put doubt in the bowler's mind. Doesn't matter who you are. And then you just bowl slow delivery. You come out with variations. This was an excellent delivery right in that stump line.
Trying to take the arms away from Asif Khan. Last ball of the over. Goes with that knuckle ball, pace off again. Very smart from Asif. Gets 9 from the over. 15 gone, 103 for 5. And here is a strategic timeout. Lots to discuss. Projected scores. They go at 12s from here. They get to 163. So we wind down this strategic timeout. My estimation, the game's still in the balance, although Vipers slightly ahead with the ball. Did say last 5 overs, if the Giants could secure 55 to 60 runs, something to work with.
Well, these two have batted for the last 5 overs. Last 30 deliveries, they managed 36, no wicket.
Your thoughts on this option?
Yeah, I think they have to bring him in now. Might be a little late later. But opportunity, run out. Oh, he couldn't grab it. Couldn't really got hold of the ball.
myself and Waka Yunus, we were contemplating which bowler will be used by the Vipers beyond the strategic timeout. There was the option of Nur Ahmed. They've gone now with David Payne. Should Omar Zai be thinking about taking him down, maximizing run scoring from his over? What you can expect from him, and what we've seen so far in the tournament, is the use of the cutters, slower deliveries, short ball into the pitch with pace off. That's his modus operandi in the last 5.
Well, what I don't want to see is Vipers getting panicked now. You know, Noor's over is crucial, is a wicket taker. But don't leave it for too long. You don't want to see his over to be bowled in the 18th or the 19th over. He's got to finish his quota by the 17th the most. And then, of course, you want to just get Payne, who didn't bowl well in this game, just get his overs in quickly. And then you have Loki Ferguson's 1 over. You got an over from Sam Curran. And then, of course, Noor. Noor should be bowling now. Other end, maybe. Not in the gap. Straight to the fielder. They're still watchful. They're still careful. They don't want to lose wicket right now.
On the flip side, you look at this Giants batting lineup. They haven't lost more than 6 wickets in any of the matches they've played before. So their batting depth not tested. I think tonight they need to exhaust it. Go really hard.
Payne's bowling sensibly. He's not giving any pace to Omazai or to Asif Khan. Bowling those cutters into the surface. It's a dry surface. But because there is so much grass on the surface with all those roots in there, the new ball is crucial. I want to see how Omar Zai will be bowling on this surface. A very similar bowler to Khuzaima. You know, hits the seam, that 4th stump channel. So it'll be interesting to see how Omar Zai will go on this surface.
6 runs from the over so far. We really haven't seen that enforcement to get a boundary early in the over. I think that should be the mindset. Spoke about exhausting this batting depth. Chris Wood is a first-class 100 in this batting side. And this pair has failed to score a boundary in this, the 16th over. Will that come back to hurt them? 110 for 5.
Right, if they continue at this rate, they go to 137. If they step on it a little bit, they go to 142. If they happen to go at 10s, they'll get to 150. That'll be some going to get the 10s. It's been a pretty good recovery, this partnership. 43 off 38 between Asif Khan and Mozai. Asif Khan's played a couple of wonderful shots. Sam Curran now. Slightly short. Hammered onto that onside. Just the single for starters. Ron Gavaskar's alongside me. G'day, Rope.
Good day, Hazy. I think they've got to go at 10s because they've made a decent comeback. They were 30 for 4. They're 111 for 5. So they've got 5 wickets in the hut. And honestly, and I've said this before, you'd rather be 120, 130 all out in the pursuit of trying to get to 160 rather than be 135 for 6.
Outstanding if they get there. They get 10 and over. It'll be an upgrade. Asif Khan's got to bat almost to the very end. Marzai would like to match that as well, I'm sure. Short delivery, not that wide. Ends up being a dot ball.
Yeah, one for the over. Well, Asif Khan's been there for 34 deliveries now, and we know he is an excellent striker of the cricket ball. Is it 2 sixes so far? He's got to try and hit a few boundaries now.
160 hit was extraordinary. Well, the upper tier. Currans are going into a shade under 6.5 per over. Slower delivery. Worked that on the onside. Was trying to hit a little bit harder than that. Got a bit of a bottom edge, just the one. So far, it's a tight over. Just 3 from it. Correction, 2 from it. 3 balls done. Previous over, a little bit on the quiet side as well. They've got to make sure they don't slow up. That's the most important thing right now. They've got to stay with momentum. Two on the table. The Golf Giants. Vipers number 1. Vipers sensational at the start of this game. Mozai. Hard down the ground. He's picking himself up a boundary. That's a wonderful, strong shot from Mozai.
Quality shot. Again, just a lot of power, because if you have looked at that shot, there's no real follow through of the bat. He just punched it and it's gone like a rocket.
No big flourish, no big follow through, just wrists of steel, just pumping that down the ground. 2 balls left in this over. Slow for the first 3. Boundary off the 4th. Can they finish strong on this over? Bowled him. Ricocheted off him onto the stumps. It's a big wicket, that one. Getting a Mazai at the right time. Didn't quite get to the 50 stand. It was 49 of 43 balls. It was tidy stuff, but a senior pro's gone.
Yeah, just first impression was that Omarzai got his feet in a bit of a tangle over there. Just couldn't sort his feet out. Excellent bowling from Sam Curran though. Omarzai goes for 20, 116 for 6.
Adair now from Ireland, strike rate of 136 to face the last ball of the over. Chips that onto the onside in the air. On the bounce. The 7 off the over, 17 done, 117 for 6. So 17 done. Need some runs at the end, the Giants. They were destroyed at the top. Blown away by Khuzaima. He was absolutely sensational. 22 for 3 they were. Soon after 30 for 4. A little bit of recovery and lost their 5th with 67 on the board. Almost got a 50 stand, just 49, 116 for 6. Runs required, backing away. Good connection. Hit it hard enough? No. Picked out the man beautifully. Painted as he's taken the catch quite comfortably. And another one goes down for the Giants.
Yeah, just didn't quite get the distance on that shot, Mark Adair. Nor was the placement right. Straight down Sam Curran's throat. He's never going to drop that. He's safe as houses. As easy as you like. Mark Adair goes for 1, 117 for 7.
Dawson on strike now. Mark Adair was obviously elevated ahead of Dawson just to try and give it a bit of tap. Didn't last long. He just straight down Sam Curran's throat.
Oh, you've got to see the thought process was right. His thinking was right, just couldn't execute it. Now that can happen.
7 down, 180 on the board. 2 balls into the 18th over. Noor Ahmed's been terrific again. Chops that away, just a little bit of hesitation, but called through by Dawson. It's the wicket that almost got the 50 stand. 49 off the pad, onto the stump. Just got his feet in the way, actually, a little bit. Couldn't go anywhere, nowhere to go. And a dot ball from Noor Ahmed. Just a slight change of the field as they strengthen that offside for the last 2 balls of Noor Ahmed's spell. So working that onto the onside, just the single only. From Blake Glazer is there with the yellow cap on, watching his team at the moment. And a big swing and a miss. Arabin takes the bails off. To no avail. End of the over. Just 3 runs off that over and a wicket as well. 18 done, 120 for 7. Two overs remaining now. Those runs have dried up. Only 120 on the board now. Now we've got a sub change coming in. Noor Ahmed has been subbed. Khuzaima has come onto the play. Have been a little bit of a run around before he gets a chance to bat. Scored that many runs so far in season 4, Khuzaima. Lucky Ferguson. Good connection. Nicely played. Found a pocket out there for 4. That's a very good shot. First ball, the over.
Excellent start to the over. There have been deliveries left after this. Can they get to that 145 mark? The good start to the set of 12. What you've got to try and do is get Asif on strike, and hopefully he can showcase his big hitting skills.
It's his area. Liam Dawson on that leg side. Another quick little look before this ball was bowled. Drives that hard to the sweeper on the offside, looking to come back for the second, and does so. Good running. A little bit sluggish out there with the sweeper.
It's good running, excellent running.
So Nawaz out there was a little bit too relaxed. Should have only been the 1. So 6 off the first 2 balls. It's a great hit. That's gone downtown, and that's gone for 6 runs. That's a wonderful shot from Liam Dawson. Terrific stuff. 12 off 3 now.
Excellent stuff. This is great from a Giants point of view. 4-2-6. 125 clicks an hour. Was in the slot, and he said, "Thank you very much. I'll have some of that, please."
Very experienced player, Liam Dawson, very reliable player, whether it's ball in hand, which is his main trade, or with the bat, often gets some very valuable runs. 7 sixes, 6 fours so far in this innings from the Golf Giants. They're running out of deliveries, but the 3 in this over have been very handy for them. He's got that away as well. He might have another boundary. Yes, he does. Beautifully played by Dawson. This is top stuff. That was 145 k's per hour.
Well, I'll tell you what, this is, for me, is the best shot he's played so far. He's hit a 6, he's hit a boundary as well, but this one just high class.
Receiving in for his last over, Lockie Ferguson. 2 balls remaining at over number 19. Running in a little bit quicker now, Ferguson. Gets that one through. Dot ball.
Another over like this and they get to that 150 mark. Got to make this one count. Got to make this last ball count. Have a proper swing at it.
Boundary off the last will be very handy. He's trying to just scoop that on the leg side. Can't do it. Another dot ball. 16 off the over. 19 done. 136 for 7. Too many buildings, tall buildings in the power play, that's for sure. A lot of little houses with some satellite dishes on them. 4 satellite dishes in the first 6. A little bit of a stand going. But that last over, going for 16 runs, very handy indeed to kick him into the final over. Asif on strike, 35 off 37. Need to try and get a boundary or get Dawson back on. Ideally right now they need boundaries. Just think that way with Payne trotting in. That's what he was thinking, but not a clean hit. Dawson's now on strike.
Yeah, slower delivery from Dawson to start with. You've got to say Asif had a proper heave at it. If he had connected, that would have gone miles.
Can they get to the 150 mark? That would be a nice little tally for them. Again, he's just checking out that leg side. Down the track, met that delivery, and he's pumped it in the stand for 6. What a wonderful shot that is. Payne saw him coming, dropped it short, didn't matter.
Yeah, you've got to say good cricket all round because, like you said, Payne saw him coming, altered his length. Yeah, but Dawson was up to the task. Again, just power. This has been an excellent little cameo from Dawson. 24 of 10.
Fine batting from Liam Dawson. 24 off 10. Strike rate of 240 for Dawson at the moment. Going outside the off stump and he's just belted that one bounce, almost 6, 4 runs. Fine stuff from Dawson again.
Well, I'll tell you what, this end to this first innings has been such that the Vipers will be thinking we've done a good job, but the Giants will be thinking, yes, we've just given ourselves, our bowlers, something to defend.
It's top batting. Really is top batting from Liam Dawson. 2 6s, 3 4s in this brief innings up until now. Standing nice and still. You probably heard the call of 2. He wants to get back on strike, and he's going to be able to do that quite comfortably. Good stuff again from Dawson. Good running from Asif Khan.
Yeah, 2 deliveries remaining now. Can they get another 1 boundary out of the remaining 2?
Toss, didn't quite get hold of that. They're going to come back for the second again. Dawson, slight hesitation. Had to get the dive in the end. There was a little bit of confusion. He wanted 2 Dawson all along. Asif Khan wasn't sure. A little bit of a stutter. May have cost him. We'll have to see if that stutter cost him 6 inches or so.
We're going to run our review. It's looking at try screen now. Just roll it through. Just roll it through, please. The bat's in the air, but the bat's now on the ground. Yeah, the corner of the bat's on the ground. Just keep rolling through if you can. Yeah, okay, it's on the ground. Thank you. Got my decision on the big screen.
Saved by a desperate dive from Dawson. Top running, 15 off it so far. 1 ball remaining in the innings for the Giants. It's been a really good recovery, this.
Oh, there'll be a little bit of belief in that Giants dressing room now.
Last ball of the innings. Oh, and he's picked that up beautifully, and he's put that into the stand as well. Yes, he has. 6 runs. Absolutely superb stuff from Liam Dawson. He's ended up with 38 runs off 14 deliveries. The last over's gone for 21. That is magnificent. And they've got 157 for 7 in the end, courtesy of that man on screen.
Oh, just high quality stuff at the end from Liam Dawson. 3 6s, 3 4s in this little cameo. Oh, what a way to finish the innings. What a way to finish the first 20. We'll be going back into that dressing room. A lot of momentum for his side.
Well, that was absolutely spectacular from Liam Dawson. Khuzaima had a night to remember for a long, long time, that's for sure, with his 4 wickets. But not many at all. Lucky Ferguson would have been feeling really pleased as the skipper. I think he'll still be pretty happy. It's a reasonable total. Forget that the average score batting first here is 167. They've got to 157 in the end, courtesy of a terrific partnership. Dawson and Asif Khan are 40 and 17 balls, but Dawson's 38 or 14 was the main contributor with a strike rate of 271. But Khuzaima, absolutely superb with the work that he did. It's David Payne walking off. Bit of treatment today. David Payne had a great day a couple of days ago in Abu Dhabi, but today wasn't going his way. We are halfway through match number 12. This has been a fascinating first innings of this as we look at the golf giants. Card, Nasanka missed out, Gabaz missed out, Vince missed out, Mayers got 30 off 24, Erasmus missed out, Asif Khan not out 36 off 38 at the end, Amazai got to 20. Dawson was magnificent with 38 off 14. And we look at the partnerships, well, they're just blown away right at the top. You've got to go to Mayers and Asif Khan for the first partnership, then Amazai and Asif Khan for the second. 4 for 10, Khuzaima. Magnificent work from Khuzaima. 1 for 27 to Sam Curran and 2 for 22 from Noor Ahmed. But the star is Khuzaima Tanvir. And I'm not surprised that Khuzaima Tanvir's got a smile on his face. Sam Curran presenting him with the white belt. He's now the best bowler in the competition with that magnificent return of 4 for 10. Quite exceptional stuff.
4 for 11. I don't really know where to start other than to say congratulations. That was some effort out there with the ball. How do you feel with the white belt in hand?
I think it's a great feeling. This belt is for the very first time in my hands, and I think feeling great. I was just going for the swings early on because the ball was swinging and condition was good for the fast bowlers, so I was going through that.
Would you like to put that pitch in your pocket and take it with you to the next game now?
Yeah, of course I want to.
What have you got to do to keep hold of that belt?
I think I will stick to the plans, simple plans, just go through the wickets as per the plans given by the captain and the coaches. And the plans are simple, just go and smash the team.
Absolutely, you've got to go and smash the Golf Giants now. How do you bat on that surface tonight?
Sorry?
How do you bat on that surface tonight?
I think now we are playing on Dubai. In second inning, always dew comes, and second innings, second batting is easier as compared to the first one. I think we should chase it in easily in 18 to 19 overs.
All right, 18 to 19 over. Look out for that. Thank you very much. Congratulations and good luck.
Thank you.
Outstanding work from Khuzaima Tanveer. Magnificent, 4 for 10. Brilliant stuff. There's a look at the white belt points table. Khuzaima Tanveer 167, Amazai with 159, and David Payne from the Vipers also 125. Noor Ahmed in the game today did a nice job, 122, and AJ Kumar, who's been a bit of a star as well, with 120. But Khuzaima Tanveer simply magnificent with the wickets he got today. So that is the target. I'll say it again, the average score batting first here is 167. They have got 157, so the target is 158. Top two teams. This is going to be worth watching, that's for sure. Welcome back. We're at the halfway mark of match number 12. As we have a look at the Giants and what they did. Nasanka didn't get going. Gabaz neither. Vence didn't get going. Erasmus didn't. Mayers was there for a bit. He was 30 off 24. Asif was there at the end, 36 not out. And Dawson was outstanding with 38 off 14 at the end to get them to 157 off the 20 overs. Let's have a look at the bowling card for the Vipers. Khuzaima, look at that, 4 overs, 17 dot balls, 4 for 10. That's the story of the innings so far. 2 for 22 for Noor Ahmed, but Khuzaima was simply magnificent for the Desert Vipers. The first half of match number 12. Right, let's have a look at the highlights. Now these two batsmen coming out didn't know it was coming their way. David Payne, a couple of good deliveries first up, then the last 3 deliveries went for boundaries. But look at this. Gabaz got an absolute beauty. That was sensational stuff to get rid of Gabaz. Then one went the other way, and that was Vence who was caught behind. Nasanka was caught by Sam Curran diving forward off the bowling Khuzaima. All of these from Khuzaima. They were 22 for 3 at this stage. Erasmus didn't last long either. He went for 4. 30 for 4. Khuzaima had 4 for zip. Myers launched at a couple of deliveries. He looked like he was going to get going and get a really good score and resurrect things for the Golf Giants. Unfortunately for him, it didn't last all that long. Noor Ahmed came into the attack and picked him up LBW. Went upstairs, but was proven to be adjacent. It was time for Asif Khan to arrive and try and get some good runs. Amarzai as well with him. He was rolled over by Sam Curran off his pads, actually. That was a performance from Mark Adair. Didn't last very long. But this is where the runs came mattered right at the end. This was outstanding work from Liam Dawson. Really good work. He was absolutely superb, picking up 6s and 4s to get them to the 157 mark. It was just terrific the way he farmed the strike also. Put a couple over the rope, put a couple in the stand, hit some boundaries as well, and got them to 157. So that was really good work from Liam Dawson. 158 is the target for the Desert Vipers. It is 1 versus 2. It's going to be a great game. But before we go any further, we've got something to show you from Fakhar Zaman.
अच्छा शुरू हो गया है नाश्ते में यार जब घर पे करते हैं वो तो सीधा साधा करते हैं ना बस वही पराठा और अंडा यहाँ पे पोस्ट एग्स खाए हैं आपके भाई ने पोरेज खाया है माय गॉड फ्रेश फ्रूट्स खाए हैं माशाल्लाह ABC जूस पिया है अगर मैं ओपन करता हूं तो मेरा प्लान ये होता है कि मैं थोड़ा सा कंडीशंस को देखूं कि विकेट पे क्या हो रहा है मेरा फेवरेट पार्ट तो फिर 4-5 ओवर बाद शुरू होता है 4-5 ओवर में ये है कि स्विंग भी कम हो जाता है और आपको विकेट का आइडिया भी हो जाता है देखिए आप टाइम के साथ साथ सीखते हैं एज अ क्रिकेटर जो है ना क्रिकेट में आपको पता है कि आप सक्सेस भी देखते हैं फेलियर्स भी आते रहते हैं तो बैट और बॉल से तो आप जो ऐड कर सकते हैं वो तो आप कर सकते हैं लेकिन एज अ सीनियर प्लेयर मैं समझता हूँ कि जो मैं अपने एक्सपीरियंस से इस टीम में ऐड कर सकता हूँ वो भी मैं करूँ
एक लाइन में अगर बोलें तो आप टीम में बड़े भाई का रोल अदा कर रहे हैं
बड़े भाई का नहीं दरमियाने भाई का बीच वाले का मैं ऑफ स्पिनर पे बहुत फंसता था क्या हुआ कि मैंने उस पर बहुत ज़्यादा काम किया जैसे मैं टांग रख के चक्का मार लेता हूँ डाउन द विकेट सामने मार लेता हूँ तो क्या हुआ कि टाइम के साथ साथ ऑफ स्पिनर पे मेरा सक्सेस रेट ज़्यादा हुआ लेफ्ट ऑफ स्पिनर पे कम हुआ है ये अभी की बात नहीं है ये जो भी देख रहे हैं ये अभी की बात मैं नहीं कर रहा लेकिन ये है कि ये सीन मेरे साथ हुआ था
ज़बरदस्त एंड डोंट वरी हम आपका ये वीडियो दूसरी टीम्स को
नहीं चलाएं कोई मसला नहीं मैं तो चाहता हूँ कि लेफ्ट ऑफ स्पिनर लगा दें अभी जैसे ये टूर्नामेंट है तो मेरा पूरा फोकस इस पे है और जैसे करीब इसके T20 वर्ल्ड कप है यहाँ तक मेरी सोच है मैं ज़्यादा सोच नहीं रहा क्योंकि आप जब ज़्यादा सोचते हैं तो वो फिर वो चीज़ें होती भी नहीं हैं आगे देखेंगे। तो अगर किस्मत ने साथ दिया तो हो सकता है 8-10 साल और भी खेल लें, और अगर कुछ नहीं बना तो हो सकता है 2 साल बाद जो है ना आपके साथ इधर ही मैनेजमेंट में आ जाए। होने दे हल्ला।
Quite a colourful personality, Khuzaima. It's a fun side of the human being. Now, the responsible side will have to come out in this run chase. Appears very easy. If you follow this Vipers team, you'll know that they've never lost a chase for a target of less than 170. So this should be a cruise. I say should be because take nothing for granted in the game of cricket. Here's a look at his T20 career. Just over 8,000 runs, a best of 135. A real ball striker, you can say. Hasn't really found his fire this season. The DP World ILT20. It's alongside Max Holden. Another player of quality, still forging his way in this format of the game. Aziz Sohail from Bangladesh, the umpire, just making that signal to confirm that Tushara is in. Omar Zai is out. That's a little bit surprising. A strategic decision. Omar Zai out. He's been their leading wicket taker. I was looking forward to seeing him with the new ball, but not to be. 9 wickets for Omar Zai. Jonathan Trott reckons he'll not be required in this defense. Rohan Gavaskar.
Yeah, I've got to say it's a strange decision because he's a wicket-taking bowler. A good shot first up. Won't get to the fence though. He'll pick up 3. But just going back to that, Omar Zai's being subbed out, unless there's a slight niggle or an injury which we don't know about, where you think he's not going to be able to bowl. I honestly can't see the logic behind it, because even if you don't think he's going to bowl, you have a look at those numbers there. Economy just under 10, 9 wickets. You'd always want that extra bowling option. And when you've got it in the side, why would you not keep it?
Well, he picked up 4 for 32 the last time these two teams played. We find it very strange, but time will tell. Kalmez will be a bowling option for Gulf Giants. You often see him bowl the first over in a T20 match, has that fabulous control with his lengths. Can also swing the ball into right-handers. Yeah, look at what he's achieved. That match 8, 4 for 32.
Yeah, baffling as to why you wouldn't want that extra bowling option.
Trying to swing the ball into the left-handed Zaman.
Wonderful shots of the Dubai International Stadium. Right, good start by the Vipers though. 6 without loss, 3 deliveries gone.
Worked away in the gap. That's 4. Low risk stroke. The radar off from Khuzaima. 10 already in the over.
Yeah, Yeah, that's the 256th big ticket 4 of the innings. Play big, dream bigger.
To start that delivery outside the line of the off stump. Challenge for Khuzaima, a little bit more to negotiate the degree of swing. Much better, much better. We've been talking about the Vipers and how scrappy they've been. Nothing away from them. They've secured 4 wins so far this season. Power play scores quite good, with the exception of maybe that last game against the Gulf Giants. They achieved 35 for 2. Again, 2 straight. Balled wide. Not the type of discipline you expect from your opening bowler in a defense.
Yeah, you're right, Darren. Not the discipline you expect from your opening bowler, especially when you haven't got too many on the board. Got to start off well.
That's gone through. Races along the ground, so boundary to end. 16 from the over, an expensive one. 16 without loss.
Full toss, lots of pace on that delivery. All Max Holden had to do was find the gap, and he did that magnificently.
Leaderboard this season 4. As was mentioned previously, the Vipers and Giants, 2 teams at the top, leading the pack. But for the Warriors, still searching for a win this season. .35-year-old Chris Wood now. Left-arm seamer, international from the UK, has a wealth of experience. 238 T20 wickets.
Yeah, and you've got to say good economy as well. Anything under 9, you'd be happy with that if you're a bowler in 2025.
More changes for this Gulf Giants team, so we'll want to make impact, significant impact with the ball. There's a man who can change the game with bat and ball. He had his chance with the ball. 1 for 27 from his 4. He'll be eager to get out there with the bat.
Good shot. They'll get 2. Well, have a look at this slide, right? He's slid, and there's a little bit of momentum which takes him through, which tells me that there's dew on the ground. And there's dew in the second over, so that's got to help the Vipers in this chase.
We spoke about Wood having an impact. Well, here is one. Wood on Wood. And the mighty blow for the Gulf Giants.
Oh, big gap between bat and pad there for Khuzaima. That ball's nipped in and rattled the timber. They needed a wicket, and Wood has delivered. Khuzaima goes for 14, is 20 for 1.
Hassan Nawaz, new batter. Ooh, very close. First time this season, he's getting the chance to bat at number 3. He's a top quality player. Saw him for Pakistan against the West Indies in white ball cricket. Strike off the cricket ball, usually very graceful. Out in the middle, just hasn't found runs this season.
Well, I tell you what, if you haven't got runs, this is probably a good time to come to bat because the required rate isn't too high. Gives you the luxury of just giving yourself a little bit of time to get set. Overdone, 20 for 1.
350 floodlights, creating that ring of fire, as they often call it, in the Dubai International Stadium. Lights and action continues. Adair, third bowler to be used by the Giants. Can he prize another? Pulling to his field. There's a bit of seam lateral movement from the surface.
Yeah, just like you said, seam pitches and then nibs back in. Top of middle stump. With that high, excellent delivery. You got a big gap between bat and pad.
This man jumped on the wrong bus with that stroke. They're way outside the line of that ball. So significant was that inward movement.
I like that. Darren jumped on the wrong bus. Nice.
Advancement. Roughly timed, but good enough to beat the field. It should be at least a couple of runs.
Yeah, big booming drive from Khuzaima. Kind of touch that he was in. 14 of 8 was batting well. Yeah, you can see him wince over there because he knows he's a far better player than that shot suggested.
Credit to Chris Wood, right length to induce that stroke. We often talk about being in that good length band at the start of this spell, but that was on the fuller side. Just luring Khuzaima to come forward to open the floodgates. Vipers, they were so good in the first 6 overs, restricted the Giants for just 30, picked up 4 wickets. The sound of gamesmanship, just to sway the umpire from calling a wide.
Yeah, excellent umpiring. Like you said, they're just trying to pull the wool over the umpire's eyes by appealing and hoping that he doesn't give the wide. But as soon as he gave it a wide, they just sort of walked back to the mark. Pulled away for 2.
Ghazi Sohail doing a fine job, on-field umpire from Bangladesh. His partner, Biju Anil, local umpire from here in the UAE. Seven from the over so far. Make that 8. Ball pitching outside the line of the leg stump, no boundary conceded. 27 plus 1, 28 for 1. Friday night in Dubai, good crowd on our hands to witness this match number 12. There's ambience for the players, 2 of the top sides going head to head. Chris Wood for a second.
Jalwa Dikhao Inam Pao contest. Who led the Vipers in the DP World ILT20 Season 1 final? This is Colin Munro, Alex Hales, Sam Billings or Hasaranga?
Your winner. Choose the right answer. Change here now. There's the short wicket in place. He just tells you the mindset of Chris Wood. Wants to maintain a relatively straight line. Doesn't want to give Nawaz too much room to free those long levers. He is a talent, considering what he's achieved in T20 international cricket. The fastest T20 international century for Pakistan of just 44 balls was against New Zealand, in New Zealand. Goes up and over. A glimpse of that talent straight away.
Yeah, in the slot. And he's too good a player to miss out on that. Taking advantage of the power play, the field restrictions. Good flow of the bat as well.
So we'll be thinking about ways of bringing the ball into the right-hander. It's fielding. It's Sanka taking out the dive.
Yeah, excellent fielding. Definitely saved a run or two for his team. to put in the big dive.
So much of fast bowling is about setting the batter up, luring the batter into a false sense of security. We saw that with Chris Wood. When he got the wicket of Khuzaima, he started with taking the ball away, going wide outside the off stump. And straighter for a couple deliveries, and just the right line to use the angle to get that ball coming into him. Mix up, mix up, mix up. Should be run out here. That's quite unfortunate because Hassan Nawaz was looking so good. The hesitation just created the panic. And it's clearly out. We'll get confirmation. Batter already walking, so second wicket down. Smart replay coming into action.
Yeah, you've got to say Max Holden ran a bit and then said no and ran back. As you can see, Max Holden was halfway down the track when he said no and went back. It does happen, but if you're Hassan Nawaz, you'll be mighty disappointed. He's got to go for 7. It's 35 for 2.
Max Holden's got to put that out of his mind, out of his thoughts. Here's Tushara. Holden goes the airborne route, and that is a very handsome looking stroke from the Englishman. He has caressed this, he hasn't bludgeoned it, and it's flown off the middle of that bat.
Alan Tushara hasn't found the right length yet. This is way too full, so much room for Holden to just keep it down or play over the top. That was his will because the ball was there. Nice lunging into the shot and playing over the top. Beautiful shot.
Oh, that's as good as we've seen tonight. Oh, he's gloved it. He has top-edged it for 4 more. Tushara's got to keep a lid on his emotions here. He's gone for 24 in 8 balls.
Yeah, you can't afford to leak too many runs in your spell. Just picked up a wicket of Hassan Nawaz in the previous over, a run out, and straight away you just given 2 boundaries. Yeah, he was looking to come down the pitch and then adjusted and very nicely dealt though. Holden
standing well behind that batting crease now, but what happened there? Tushara would have seen him coming down the pitch. Doing it again. You see how he's coming down the pitch. And fast bowlers do not like batters walking at them. Let me put that to Waqar Younis. Waqar, the bowler catches an eye on the feet of the batter. You see them coming at you, what do you do?
Well, not many came down the pitch when we used to sort of bowl, but yeah, he's just skipping down and also making sure that he moves out of his crease more toward leg side so he can just get his arms right in front of him, hands in front of him. It was a bouncer earlier, but this time he's just rolling his fingers, bowling a cutter.
And it has been known, Wakar, that the occasional fast bowler, and I put you in that category, of course, has a word of advice to batters who come down the pitch.
Ranjan's listening. Ranjan Madugale, that's what we worried of. Not in our days. These guys are worried of Ranjan.
Oh, this was just horrible. What a mix-up. Unfortunately, Holden had come down the pitch and then he changed his mind, and Hassan Nawaz had no chance. He'd gone 3/4 of the way down. He's got to put that out of his mind now, Holden. This time he skips down the pitch and he's got away with it. It won't go for 4. Liam Dawson, I beg your pardon. Yes, it is. Liam Dawson. Well, the one expat power play is on, and this is a crucial time, of course. It's been an eventful one expat power play. That was a fabulous delivery from Mark Wood. Chris Wood, even. Mark Wood can't walk. This one was so unfortunate. Hassan Nawaz was looking good, and he's desperate to make an impression for the Vipers. Ooh, careful, careful. Out there. 5 gone, 47 for 2. Sam Curran, century. See, that was earlier this year. Surrey, T20 tournament in England. Very handy player of the tournament in the men's T20 World Cup down there in Australia a couple of years ago. We took 3 for 12 in the final against Pakistan. 5 for 10. The one match in Tasmania, but he contributes with the bat, contributes with the ball. It's always in the game, Sam Curran.
Yeah, those are great numbers, isn't it? Almost 5,000 runs, almost 300 wickets. Good strike rate, 137. Started as a bowler though, but then he turned himself into a real good all-rounder. You can trust him, you can bat him at any number you want. Bats well against a new ball, good against spin also.
He was the player of the tournament for the men's ICC Men's T20 World Cup down there in Australia at the MCG, the final against Pakistan, England-Pakistan. Took 3 for 12 in the final. Sam Curran.
I don't remember that. I don't want to remember that, maybe.
Well, we can...
no.
Do you think they remember it?
They don't remember anything. All they know is just chill. Have a bit of dance. I don't think they're even watching the game.
Chris Wood, the bowler here, he took 19 wickets for his county, Hampshire, in the T20 Blast this year. He's tall left armour, doesn't quite get too side on, he's a little bit square on. Gets that bats, doesn't he?
Alan, I always wanted to ask this question to you. You know, bowlers coming from England, some of them are quick. I mean, let's take it, you know, Wood and probably Jofra Archer, and some of them are really. Darren Goff in our time was very quick. Mark Wood, another one, but they all big. That's a beautiful shot, nicely played, Sam Curran. And they all come from that also brought the 50. They all come from England and they struggle for pace. That's my question. I don't know if it's because of the pitches they play. There's a lot more support for the bowlers. They're seaming around a lot and then they sort of cut their pace down.
Well, I think part of that, the answer to that is that conditions in England are favourable for swing and seam bowling, so you don't have to bowl flat out. So, and you know that. So you use the ball, you use the seam, and you know it's there and there. And you, I mean, you played for Surrey, you played for Glamorgan, and I know you could bowl it fast, but I'm sure that you saw the pitches that you played on across England and Wales, and you didn't have to bowl flat out.
Well, when I played, Alan, whoever I played for Surrey, Glamorgan, and as they signed me, the first thing they did, they shaved all the grass and they made the pitches into dry for spinners, and they said, oh, he'll do the job, don't worry about him, he will do what he does best, so let the spinners come into play.
Well, then you know you look at the fixtures at the start of the season and say, right, fancy bowling there and I fancy bowling there, don't fancy that. But those pitches at the Oval, they left some grass in them, they were fast. 6 gone, the Vipers in the power play, 53 for 2. It's time for a timeout. Timeout, 2.5 minutes. Vipers can reflect on a power play where they've done reasonably well. They've lost the 2 wickets, but Almeas, new bowler from Barbados, looked to shape up pretty much with the bat. On his way before he perished for 31. Noor Ahmed taking his wicket. His economy is below 8. The West Indian all-rounders in this DP World ILT20 certainly making their presence felt. Romario Shepherd bowling well, good action. Strong action here as well, Vicky.
Yeah, he bowls really well with the new ball. He's a swing bowler. This is the first time I'm seeing him with the kind of little old, like a little oldish ball. Normally bowls an in-swinger to the right-hander. Big in-swingers. How good is he? He is just unbelievable when he gets going. Even today for the first over when he just picked up those beautiful shots from the legs, and then that's how he got dismissed. One too many.
Short and pulled away by Sam Curran. Sanka, the green belt points table, he's miles ahead, 285 points. Rodman Powell for the Capitals, Dan Lawrence for the Vipers, 45. Saw Omarzai there, fourth place. No pace on this from Mayers, he's taken the pace completely off the ball. Look at that, we've got the measurement of that. The previous three deliveries were 121, 123, 121 kilometers an hour, and that was 89.
I always thought that you bowl fast to bowl slow.
Yes.
It's not the case here. Another good delivery. I'm still trying to get my head around why Omarzai is not out there, because I was expecting Omarzai to be out there with the new ball in his hand and do the job what Khuzaima did in the first inning, and they decided to leave him out.
Well, I'm just wondering, could it be a possible injury? We don't know. Seven gone, the Vipers 57 for 2. There, the Irish seamer now. He's really become quite a craftsman with the ball. On the right is Azmatullah Omarzai. He's been substituted. He's a healthy plate of food in there, but he is not performing. He's been substituted. Here's Markader. He does get good shape here, certainly with the brand new ball, but you know, the ball's now, we're into the 8th over, but Markader can really get some good shape on the ball, delivers the ball. We talk about presenting the seam, and generally it's a very good seam presentation, ball to upright.
James Wynn's got to understand here that if you don't pick up a wicket, it's not going to be easy to win this game. You cannot really stop this required run rate, which is just under 8. That's not a big deal here. You got to pick up wickets, and for that I thought they didn't attack enough. Adair's got to think that maybe go around the wicket and ball from that off-stump channel, because this angle, I don't see him getting LBW. It's not that easy to get LBW from this angle unless it's really full. And it's no problem, no real problem for the batters from that angle. From around the wicket, just bowling that fourth stump to the left-handers, you at least bring LBW and also the outside edge into play. And I thought they missed the trick up front with the new ball. Now his ball gone a little old, it might not do much from around the wicket now, but up front they should have gone round the wicket. After watching the way Fakhar got bowled from the left armers, the right armers should have also gone around the wicket.
Oh dear. Well, not not sure how you describe it. Ramp. It's a dancing ramp. Anyway, it's effective because it's brought Max Holden a boundary.
What I'm saying from this angle, how are you going to get him out? That's a freebie. That's an amazing shot. No doubt the angle of the bat and then, of course, scooping it up over that inner circle, that inner fielder, and also had the spin on it. The ball went quickly to the boundary. The Maz tried to stop that, but had no chance.
It's just coming down the pitch again. Max Holden, and he... Oh... Max Holden. He's got this knack. He just likes to walk down, takes a couple of paces down the pitch. Got to keep concentrating as a bowler. You can't see that. There he comes. Look, 2 strides, 2 little steps.
And then what he does really well, he steadies himself after that. Normally when you see people skipping and they're still moving, what he does is he just skips and then he stops. He just steadies his eyes like that. Oh, slow delivery. He's very good at it. I mean, what they say in cricket as a batter, you got to stay very, very still when you're taking the ball, when you're facing the ball, and he does it so well. He skips a little bit. Watch that. Little skip and then now stop. That means he's steadying his eyes, he's steadying his head, and then he's probably looking to play. That means he's trying to kill the seam movement, anything from the length. That one he stayed back, ball seam, beat the bat. 8 gone, 65 for 2.
Required rate looks relatively simple. Just shy of 8 now for the Vipers to secure yet another win. Well, the Giants will have different plans. Rasmus with the first spin option introduced. Mike Haseman alongside me. Will this bring another wicket for the Giants? It's it through. Boom, shot off the back foot. There was a hint of turn, but they can't stop the boundary.
Yeah, it's a bit of a part-timer. Gerard Rasmus. I guess he's in because Amazai is not out there, which has amused quite a few of us actually, because such an important game. First ball has travelled, so Rasmus has just got to make sure he gets that length right on this surface. It is providing a little bit of turn. 69 for 2 now. But full of that time, squeezed away. And Khan surely can't be too far away. 3 for 18 in the last game. He was absolutely brilliant in the last game. I would be bringing him on right now, actually.
Well, it's a game of chess. So they've gone with left-handers predominantly at the top. So that might just blunt the introduction of Ian Khan. I always say if a spin option is good quality, you shouldn't be thinking too much about the matchup being negative for the bowler.
I agree 100%. If you're good enough to get 3 for 18 at a really important time in your last game, you're good enough to be into the attack right now. And he makes things happen, like Ian Khan.
Only struck. And in it just takes the sting out of that straight drive. What this partnership is doing very well for the Vipers. Batters looking in full control. Yeah, that's Khan. His economy is also very good. Picked up 3 wickets in the last game played right here at the Dubai International Stadium. So this is a viable option with the ball for the Giants.
The other thing, you've got to get him in sooner rather than later.
Looking for the second. Good positive running. They're taking a slight bit of risk to push for 2. Also on a couple of occasions, the throws being off target.
So of course got Liam Dawson. So I'm not quite sure what's going on at the moment, because I would certainly be introducing them. Both of them actually.
From the over, 75 for 2. Of course, there's a little bit of a bias to one side. Square. On that red worm, visibly superior to the orange worm was created by the Golf Giants when they batted first.
Because of that separation of the worms, what they've got to do now is get bowlers into the attack who are going to get those worms closing up to try and apply a little bit of pressure and try and get them out of a comfort zone. Required rate at under 8 at this stage with 8 wickets in hand. The Vipers are doing this quite steadily. Their run rate's 8.33 at the moment. I'll be getting the spinners involved instead of the likes of Mayers and also Erasmus.
Punch in the gap. Just a single. Speaking only about the little bias to the field. That offside for the left-handers, that's a larger square boundary, just about 6 meters bigger than the leg side. So might just find Kyle Mayers choosing a wide outside off stump line. Maybe going with that element of surprise for a couple deliveries straight. Full toss.
Coming back for the second, it was a high full toss, but I think it's going to be okay. Has to be above waist height as the batsman's standing upright. We've got the DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam using the latest cutting edge camera work to give us that unique vantage point on today's action.
Gets it through. Boom, strike down the ground, beats that fielder in mid-off position. Max Holden is playing a really special innings here.
Wasn't that long ago he was retired from the middle in Abu Dhabi. Knuckleball from Kyle Mayers. That was just slapped down the ground. Really good shot for 4. So he decided to step on it today. Holden, who's doing a nice job.
Talking about Khan being introduced, surely should be brought on from that 3-1-1 road end, which is the far end, the opposite end to where Kyle Mayers is operating, so that he can entice the left-handers to hit to the larger square boundary leg side. So much attention to detail is important when you're making decision about bowling changes, use of bowlers. The action is heating up. Tomorrow, another very, very exciting game on our hands. Abu Dhabi Knight Riders will go head-to-head with the Dubai Capitals. Match will come to you from Abu Dhabi. Knight Riders need to return to winning ways.
A couple of power teams involved tomorrow. The sixes have been hard to hit in Abu Dhabi. Might have to just change their games a little bit for a while. End of the over, 10 gone, halfway mark, 84 for 2.
Speaking about the Knight Riders, who will feature tomorrow night. It's a 1 win against the Warriors. And they've suffered 3 losses in their 4 matches. Vipers, 4 from 4. Will it be 5 from 5? The Giants finally get another win against this opposition. Now, spin option. Dawson. It's a right end, so turn the ball into the left-handed batters. We'll have to use that arm ball to good effect too.
This would be a nice study of how to ball with a ball that's slightly wet. There's a bit of dew out there, but he's very good at doing that, Dawson.
Going straight away for the powerful stroke down the ground. And Sam Curran is in a no-nonsense mood. 50 partnership comes up. That is definitely a DP World dispatch of the day. When you need precision and adaptability, this shot is a contender surely for that DP World dispatch of the day.
Wasn't interested in looking where it went, Sam Curran. Just looked down towards the bowler after he hit it. Puts a little bit of pressure back on Liam Dawson after that very first delivery. Disappearing for those runs.
That's how the modern T20 batters play the positive matchup. Not afraid to take the game on. Make sure that they win this mini battle in the fight.
Yeah, they'll know each other very well. There's a little bit of extra determination, if you like, when a couple of blokes are up against each other, locking horns.
See that he's got the intent where he's playing. Sure, we'll see the same from Max Holden. Will want to make this strategic move from Vince. Go pear shape. Put pressure on this Gulf Giants bowling lineup as a collective. Short! And should have enough distance to go all the way, so 2 sixes in the over. And the Vipers, they're well on their way.
Well, there's 2 wonderful shots. The first one was slightly over pitch. That was drilled straight down the ground for 6. This delivery was dragged down. Plenty of time just to rock on that back foot and just put it where he wants to. He's a very good timer of the ball with Sam Curran. Very accomplished all-rounder. He's had a wonderful year in the T20 game, and he's just adding to those runs with that shot.
And he goes again. That's a significant stroke because it has allowed him to go past 5,000 runs in T20 cricket. What an all-rounder, Sam Curran.
This is wonderful batting, it really is. Not a great deal wrong with that, I suppose. Bit of an arm ball. Line wasn't ideal. Picked up by Curran comfortably for 6. He didn't enjoy that very much.
Well, this over surely knocked the wind out of Gulf Giants' sails. 18 already. And this might be a wicket. Oh, it will land safe. Connection wasn't good, but intent still there from Curran. 11 overs gone, 103 for 2. He's been so good this year, Sam Curran, in chases T20 cricket. He averages over 50. He's played those moments with the right mindset, as we saw in that last over. runs in that last over. Real skyscraper. Belongs to this part of the world too, Hazy.
Plenty of those around here, that's for sure. We need to draw a couple of cranes on some of these tall skyscrapers as well. So many cranes in Dubai. And they're always working about 24/7.
Tashara, can he find the right lengths and lines? He's been indisciplined in that regard. Too straight many times, too full at times as well.
Yeah, his first 2 overs went for 28, which was far from ideal with a man of his experience. Dawson were disappointed that he disappeared like these with these 3 sixes. That was a great shot. Straight down the ground, a great pass, short, picked up, and the leg stump line wasn't ideal. Picked up again. Apex at 17 metres. Distance considerable at 83.
There's another full toss. Stays over the wicket. Maybe Tushara might want to consider coming round the wicket just to change the angle, maybe to give himself more of a sighting of that line outside the off stump, because that's been a significant issue with his spell so far. Get it, at times bowlers will be off rhythm. Need just a little bit of a shift, get themselves that fluency and control required to be at their best in T20 cricket.
Got themselves a 34-run break here in this game. It's a terrific game break. That 1 over of 16 that disappeared, the first one. Correction 19 from Dawson has accentuated that. Skipper's got all sorts of concerns right now because they need exactly 50 from here. 50 off 51 balls, and they've got 8 wickets in hand. The Vipers well in control.
Sam Curran is in the thick of everything. Contender for the Cycle Hub best catch of the season. Can win that stylish super cool bike. Brought to you by the Cycle Hub. Take a blinder off his own bowling. Get rid of Gilbert Naib.
Still doesn't beat his grab from game 1 though. That was spectacular. Wickets, and wickets quickly. That's what the Giants need to do now. It's the only way they're going to get back into this game. Coasting now, the Vipers. Only need to go 6 runs and over from here.
The Giants need a Snake Charmer to calm things down. Put the Vipers to sleep, so to speak.
They've got too much venom.
Red dot to win the over. The 12 on a 9 for 2.
Figures for Khuzaima bin Tanvir. 4 for 10 in 4 overs. He absolutely blew away the top order. James Vince has got it all. Has it all to do here to try and work out how they can break this partnership, which is now 74 from 48. Max Holden, the cusp of a half-century. It would be his fourth in the DP World ILT20 if he can. Sam Curran giving him great support here. Sam Curran, 40 from 27. Yeah, that's the partnership. 75 from 49. They've played sensibly. Mark Adair. Not sure where that hit. There was some bat on this. There was something on it. Yeah. The bat, the rib cage, and a single. Nicely. He's in very fluent form here now. Max Holden, he's been pretty aggressive. Rowan Gavaskar alongside. He's, by the way, we've highlighted the fact that he takes a couple of steps, walks down the pitch row.
Yeah, he's an excellent player. We all know that. And these two both, Sam Curran and Max Holden, they've batted really well. And the Vipers in complete control of the situation. And look, I don't think it would have made much of a difference, but I'm pretty sure the Giants would have liked to have had the option of Omar Zai at this moment. Just another bowler in your ranks to try and pick up a wicket, try something different, but they've subbed him out.
Yeah, you're right. I agree with you. I sympathise with James Vince here because Gurbaz has gone up. Gurbaz goes up very enthusiastically, then he smiles as if to say, well, it didn't. The ball might change of pace from Mark there. Yes, down at 106, the previous delivery at 121. The only unbeaten team in this season 4. Giants have won 3 from 4. Holden just hurries and he'll get the boundary that brings up his half-century. Max Holden, 51 from 31, that's his 13th 50-plus score in T20s and his 4th in the DP World ILT20. 13 gone is 117 for 2. He's played well here, Max Holden. He's very forthright, his shot selection and his thinking. Vipers now need 41 from 42. Curran puts him straight back over his head and he'll get 4 for this. Almayers can't bowl that length to Sam Curran. He'll drive him all night.
Yeah, not in the kind of form that Sam Curran's in. As you said, right in the slot, can't bowl there, he'll drive him all night. Again, just placement spot on, straight over the bowler's head.
Talk about the area on the pitch where the ball lands the slot, and that was right in it. Whipped this round for 4 more, and that boundary for Sam Curran brings up his 50. 50 from 32, and he's been around a long time. That is his 30th score of 50 plus in T20s. That's his 4th in DP World ILT20.
Again, just picking up the slower delivery really early, waited for it, and then smashed it.
It's a good effort. It's another boundary, that's what that is. Extra position, Gerard Erasmus with the dive, but it was uppish for a while. I think he got some fingers to this marker there.
Well, I think he definitely got some hand on it because the ball slowed down as it passed him, so.
Ayan Khan has not had a bowl yet. Right. In the last game, Ayan Khan was the player of the match with 3 for 21. He bowled beautifully. I guess in a way with 2 left-hand batters in. 3 for 17 against the Sharjah Warriors. Match 10, 1 for 3 against the Capitals. First game. But, 2 left-handers would make life a little bit difficult for the left-arm, slow left-arm orthodox spinner. Dawson has bowled.
Yeah, that'll be a wide. Max Holden, 51 of 31. And I've got to say, I'm really happy for him. Because it wouldn't have been nice for him to have been not stumped and then to have been retired. As a player, that would have hurt as an individual. And that's why I'm really happy for the way he's bounced back and played in this innings. Kudos to him. Oh, smash that. Gift for a player of his ability. 100 partnership as well, coming up to 60 deliveries. Vipers, they've got their fangs out.
He's used the angles well. Max Holden tonight. It's 100 partnership in just 60 balls. As you say, Ro, it's really broken the spirit really of the Giants bowlers. Vipers in their own there. They really are looking very dangerous and on their way to making it 5 from 5. Once again, he's advancing down the pitch. We've had 14 overs. The Vipers are 135 for 2.
Now, the winner for 1,000 dirham shopping voucher is Sadhu Baba. Ticket number is 35394724. And repeat, Sadhu Baba. Ticket number is 35394724. So big congratulations to all the winners, and I request all the winners to please visit the registration desk and claim your prizes. जो winners हैं उनको बताना चाहूँगा कि आप बाहर एक registration desk है, वहाँ पर जाएं और अपने prizes claim करें। आप यहाँ हो सकते हैं winners, रेड ड्रॉ में करना है, आपने अलग अलग राज्यों से टिकट्स परचेज करनी है, आपकी टिकट ऑटोमेटिकली रेड ड्रॉ में पहुँच जाएगी। हर मैच में हर दिन हम यहाँ पर अनाउंस करेंगे winners, 3 winners हर मैच में होंगे, जो यहाँ से लेकर जाएंगे ILT20 को इंडस्ट्री से एशियन और 1000 shopping voucher. और एक लकी फैन फाइनल डे unforgettable को यहाँ से लेकर जाएगा brand new ILT20 and 4 gold coins, 20 caps each. So now let's get into the countdowns. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Right, we're just counting down the last bit of this timeout. Vipers now. Last over 18 runs, 135 for 2. They're with a rocket at the moment. James Vince. You don't do too much about this. 100 partnership of 61 deliveries. They need 23 to get up. They've got 36 balls to go, but they've got 8 wickets in hand. Good to see Max Holden play nicely today. 55 off 33, strike rate of 167, 8 fours in that 55. Former skipper on strike. Sam Curran also on 55 off 34. One more ball. Just rushed on him a little bit. High on the bat, caught on the splice. Liam Dawson tries to not plug his knee into the ground, but didn't succeed in not doing that.
Yeah, he's just a little upset that could lead to a big injury.
Scamping through for 1. Work for Max Holden. He's played really nicely with his 8 fours. You'll see some beautiful shots here. 34 deliveries only for his 56 now. Lovely shot on the offside. Cover drive to get him going. I think that was quite important. A nice fine shot on the leg side. That was clever. He's slightly short from the spinners, got the treatment, but he's very strong on the drive. Max Holden has been a nice knock. But Chris Wood now desperately trying to pick up a wicket. Right, there we go. There's the DP World Smart View box. They're the best seats in the house, giving the smartest view of the action on the field. It's a lovely spot up there to watch some cricket from. So they've been enjoying themselves. Been enjoying this partnership, I'm sure, if they're cricket lovers. 102 off 64. Slow bouncer from Wood is called a wide in the end.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit harsh. That was a good bouncer. We get a better view when we go side on. Don't think Wood was too happy with that decision as well. No. Oh, it was Vince just having a word. Yeah, good decision. Take my words back.
I don't know. Belting that on the onside, and he's found a nice little spot out there for 4. Good shot from Sam Curran. Just trying to finish this as quick as I can now to try and get a little benefit in the net run rate stakes.
I don't think they need to worry about the net run rate, because I think if they win this, they've got 1 foot in that qualification zone. It will take something Herculean for them to not qualify. But that net run rate might come in handy to finish in the top 2.
Yeah, that's something that teams now have a little bit of an eye on. 16 runs to get in 32 balls. Squeezed out on the offside, back of the square. Going to be tagged. 2 more the result. Khan did a pretty good job of the bats today. Look at the leaderboard. The net run rate of the Vipers is 0.23, Giants 0.81, Capitals 1.09, so there's a couple of teams above them in the net run rate stakes at the moment. So they finish this pretty quickly, they'll get a little bit of a boost. They all help. 2 finishes desirable, of course. Now, he didn't have that cleanly. He's hit it high in the air, but safely. A little bit of a bonus there, Sam Curran. End of the over, 10 from it, 15 done, 145 for 2. 45 for 2. Curran's gone to 63 off 39. It is now his highest score in the DP World ILT20. Had a very good run, the Vipers against the Giants. Since season 1, the Vipers have won 5 in a row against the Giants. On track to notch up another one as well, make it 6. Be some record. Well, for the sharp end of the tournament. Adair again. That's better hits, flatter hits. Dawson does nicely on the bounce.
Yeah, it was an awkward bounce, and that's why he did really well to get his body behind it. 2 shots away now, the Vipers. I would have heard, but put his body on the line there.
He batted well, M. Dawson. Just goes past the outside edge. Of course, last time these guys played, it was a tie. The Vipers got up in the super over. That's why some of the commentators thought that the golf Giants might turn tables on things. Not to be. Looks like Waka Yunus, Darren Ganga are going to be very disappointed, and maybe myself. Owen Gavaskar will be in the winning stakes again. Change of pace that time from Adair.
Yeah, I'd swap the word again with surprisingly.
This is the one we want to see. No, we don't, Brian. We don't want to see that.
Well, that's why I said it'd be surprisingly would be the word that he used over there. But it'll be good to climb up the charts while Wilco and Gangs slide down.
Yeah, they don't deserve to be there. Wilkins, Ganga go. Waka Yunus can go a little bit higher. You and I can certainly rise. Me more than you. Right, 10 runs. That's all it is now for the Vipers. Snakes alive. Masanka, hopefully he's okay, hasn't aggravated anything. I think he's just getting off the park before King's finish here. That's fingers crossed that that's not. Maybe it's just a precaution. Want to slip around the place at the end of this game. Adair continues. Full toss. Shy at the stumps. Holden safely home.
Adair did well to stop an overthrow over there. Right, can they finish it off in this over? A 6 and a 4.
Just hit that one pretty well. Found the gap this time. Iron Khan, amazingly not used tonight. I'm not sure why. 3 for 18 in the last game. Player of the match, not used tonight. As you look at Sam Curran's performance, 65 off 41, 5 4s and 3 6s. Some of these sixes were outstanding. That was magnificent, that one. Timed it nicely tonight, did Curran. Really strange. Iron Khan is not used tonight. Not ideal at all. That's wide. He's going to reset Adair.
Yeah, they're going to try and drag this for as long as they can. While the Vipers will be thinking, just 2 shots away now. Finish with a flourish.
It's going to be a single. 16 overs done, 152 for 2. Shot a couple of minutes ago of Avram Glazer, the owner of the Vipers, Desert Vipers. Be very pleased with the performance of them tonight. They're coasting home at this stage. They just need a further 6 runs in 24 balls. He'll be a little bit happier, Avram Glazer, because his beloved Tampa Bay Buccaneers is the owner of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the NFL side. They went down earlier today in a tight one. Squeezing onto the onside. Looking to scramble back for the second. They do that comfortably. So Manchester United. Man of all seasons. There he is at the back with the cap on. Been watching, I'm sure the Tampa Bay Buccaneers this morning would have been expecting them to get up, as I think a lot of people were. They just got nipped to the post. Atlanta. Just 4 required now.
Yeah, they're trying to push for 2, just the 1 though. Again, you've got to say this has been a clinical performance from the Vipers. We spoke about the fact that they've been unbeaten so far in the tournament. They've had a few very nervy, edgy wins, but this has been a clinical performance, a complete performance.
It has. They've done a really good job. Of course, the Khuzaima was absolutely outstanding at the top of this game. Ended up with 4 for 10 off off his 4 overs, which is unbelievable. He bowled what is probably going to be the ball of the tournament, I think. The wicket of Gabaz earlier today, it was just remarkable. To start his haul of wickets. At the moment on, they were well and truly on top. A couple required. Just a single. Let's have a look at that, what we think might well be the ball of the tournament to Gabaz. Look at this. Unbelievable. Just hit the outside of the off stump. Came back a mile. Seam position's magnificent. Comes back late as well. Tips the top of that off stump. Gets through the bat of Gabaz, who's in good form. He can't believe what happened. Superb stuff. Strong work down the ground to pick up that single for victory. The Vipers will be delighted with this performance. They've done it again. That's now 6 in a row of one against the Golf Giants. Magnificent stuff from them. Really has been outstanding stuff. Max Holden, I think, played really nice for his 64 off 41 too, so he can be pleased. Khuzaima has certainly been the star of the show. Tom Moody, the director of cricket for the Desert Vipers, happy. And was captaining the side up until today, or last game actually. No, today. Sam Curran has played really well also. As the owner, he'll be delighted as well, Mr. Glazer. It's a really good performance for the Desert Vipers, getting up and winning by 8 wickets.
Yeah, complete performance, critical performance. They'll be taking a lot of positives from this game for the rest of the tournament.
Really good partnership, 123 off just 80 balls between Sam Curran and Max Holden at the end. Really good stuff from those two, 53 and 67 respectively. Holden 53 in the partnership, Sam Curran 67. There's the star of the show today. Khuzaima really did bowl with extreme skill. The ball was swooping around the place. He was bowling, swing the ball both ways as well, which was impressive. Bob was in good pace. He can be well pleased with his outing, that's for sure. And congratulations from many involved in this game today, because they're all delighted with the work that he has done. Vince James is going to be James Vince, I should say, is going to be disappointed, of course, with going down today for the Giants. Let's have a look at the winning moments. Sam Curran just driving that one determinedly down the ground. Just pick up that single. That's all they needed at that stage. And the bench was on their feet. All the support staff in the background, players in the foreground. It's another victory to the Vipers. They are on a real roll here. Of course, they won the previous encounter only a few days ago when it ended up in a tie. They went to the Super Over and they won that in the Super Over. It was a comprehensive victory today for the Desert Vipers. Coaching staff, Foster, Mackenzie. Look back at that card, match number 12. Desert Vipers, Khuzaima didn't get going again. He certainly needs some runs under that belt. Holden, terrific with his 64 not out of 41 deliveries. 8 fours in that 64. Sam Curran, 67 off 43 with 5 fours and 3 sixes. Hassan Raza was run out, unfortunately for him, as we look at those partnerships. Just 20 for the start, 15 for the next before that unfortunate run out with Hassan Raza. And then Sam Curran and Holden, magnificent work with their stand of 123 off 80 deliveries only. The bowling stakes, well, Tassara didn't start well. Economy rate 10.4 overall, but he was expensive in the first 2, went for 28 runs. Wood did a pretty tidy job, 1 for 27 off his 4, going at 6.75. Adair was okay as well. Mayers couldn't hold things at all. Erasmus just bowled the 1 over and went for 10. And Dawson got tapped. That was at a concerted effort to attack him as soon as he came in. Sam Curran himself actually took most toll of that. So match summary of match 12, the Giants 157 for 7 with Dawson playing beautifully, 38 not out, involved in a 40-run partnership actually with Asif Khan, who got 36 unfinished, so 38 to Dawson out of 40 in that partnership. Mayers picked up 30, Khuzaima 4 for 10, remarkable stuff. Noor Ahmed picked up a couple, and the Vipers 158 for 2, Sam Curran 57, Holden 64, both of them unfinished, and Wood picking up just the 1 wicket, only 2 going down in total, and the Vipers winning by 8 wickets. Okay, there's the change in the table. So we do have the 10 points now with the Desert Vipers after winning 5. Net run rate has improved a little bit. The Golf Giants, well, they've stayed on 6. The net run rate has just gone down a fraction. Emirates, of course, they stay where they are with 4 points. 2 points to the Dubai Capitals. The W Knight Riders on 2 points. Those two teams, 5 and 4, are clashing tomorrow, and the Sharjah Warriors are bringing up the rear. So congratulations to the Desert Vipers. Lockie Ferguson, the captain, will be very pleased. They win by 8 wickets. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have the presentation.
ILT20.
One final look at the match summary of match number 12. The Giants 157 for 7 with Dawson and Asif Khan getting most of the runs. Khuzaima magnificent with his 4 for 10. The Vipers in reply 158 for 2. Curran and Holden 60 apiece, and the Vipers winning by 8 wickets. Very good performance. To Alan Wilkins now for the presentation.
Well, it's another night for the Desert Vipers to savour. They're still the only unbeaten team in this tournament. They've played 5 and won 5. And we would like to thank all the sponsors of DP World International League T20 for Season 4. DP World, 1X Bat, Big Ticket, TCL and the Cycle Hub. All our sponsors who are making this tournament the tournament we are all enjoying. And DP World ILT20 would also like to thank all the government organizations, the stadium authorities, everyone involved in the smooth conduct of this match. Let's move on to the first award tonight, the DP World Dispatch of the Day. And the winner gets a trophy and a check for $1,500 US. It's Asif Khan of the Gulf Giants for hitting the biggest 6 we've seen in a long time. Apparently it was measured at 96 meters. I'd like to add another 40 onto that. I think the measuring tape stopped at 96. But this was unfortunately off Lockie Ferguson. And the DP World Dispatch of the Day presented by Mr. Saud Al-Awadi, Director of JAFSA Sales. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Saud Al-Awadi. Now then, let's talk to James Vince, captain of the Gulf Giants. James, there you go right there. I guess it's when you come up and a guy takes 4 for 10 in the first 4 overs, you're up against it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he bowled really well. Credit to him. Of course, as batters, you look at what you could have done differently to negate that period and keep him to 1 or 2 wickets. But yeah, obviously behind the game early on, so I thought we fought back reasonably well to get up to 158, whatever it was. Dorse obviously at the end played really well. Carl Mayers in his first game came in and had a good impact. Asif as well. So felt like the best pitch we played on here so far. So we did feel a little bit under par, and we know second innings with the dew and stuff, it does get a bit easier. So we had to come out and take early wickets with the new ball, which we got one reasonably early, but we weren't able to contain them enough and build enough pressure to really put them under pressure. So yeah, probably the first game of the tournament where we've been outplayed pretty much from the beginning.
For the viewers at home and some of our younger viewers, tell us about the disparity between bowling first and bowling second. Is the dew a significant factor?
It is, particularly on a better wicket. Some of the others have been a little bit slow, and I don't think it's changed a huge amount, but when the wicket's a bit harder and the ball gets wet, it seems to skip on nice, or a bit nicer. So for spinners able to grip the ball, it's a little bit trickier, but yeah, I mean, it's not the be-all or end-all. It doesn't determine the game. As I say, we're outplayed today, but yeah, it is a factor as well.
James, thanks very much indeed. We'll catch up again. It's still early days in the tournament. Thanks very much indeed. James Vince, captain of the Gulf Giants. Now let's ask Lockie Ferguson. If Lockie, captain of the Desert Vipers, if you could sign the match ball, please, which is in the hands of Mr. Saud Al-Awadi, Director of JAFSA Sales. And Lockie, there's your mark right there. If you could, right, so give us a comment about Khuzaima bin Tanvir and that opening spell. I mean, you've had some great opening spells in various forms of the game, but that was unbelievable
Not
tonight.
as good as that, no. No, he's been amazing for us all season. We spoke about him before the season. Last season, he was great for us. He's doing it with the bat, winning us games. And, of course, tonight he had an outstanding performance with the ball, swinging it both ways. It was a pleasure to watch.
Well, I mean, you're the quickest out there tonight, but he was obviously not quite as quick as you. Was that key, the fact that he was bowling it maybe not as quick as you, but he was getting more out of it?
Not sure about that, yeah, but look, from Khuzaima's point of view, he's played a lot of cricket leading up to here. Looks like his rhythms, it's working really well for him, and of course the ball's coming out well, and he's taking wickets, so I think he's in a good space. Yeah,
it is in a good space. Your bowling attack is outstanding. It's a fully international attack, and everything. Tonight's win, can I put it to you that this is the win where you really crafted, you've scrambled some wins up to now, but this was one all the way?
Yeah, nice to get over the line a little bit earlier than the other games we've had, but look, we'll take 2 points as they come. Again, Khuzaima was great tonight, and then nice to see Max and Sammy really, I guess, join together for a big partnership there. It's nice to see them get some runs.
Good. You're feeling okay?
All good.
Good. Great stuff. Thanks very much indeed. Thank you very much, Lockie Ferguson. Our final award tonight is the Player of the Match award, and there can only be one person for this. It's Khuzaima bin Tanvir for 4 overs, 17 dot balls, 4 for 10. Mr. Vishal Vora, the Adani family, presenting a cheque for $1,500 and a trophy to Khuzaima bin Tanvir. Vishal Vora from the Adani family with the Player of the Match award for the most extraordinary spell of bowling we have seen, certainly this season.
Thank you.
Thanks, Khuzaima. Okay, just there, that's lovely. Well, I just want to say, shabash. I mean, that's absolutely fantastic bowling. Why did you, how did you take the 4 wickets tonight? Why did it feel so good?
So I think the plan was simple. I was just going through some swinging deliveries. I think pitch was supporting early on. I was just going for the wickets. That's what I got.
Well, I'm just watching it on the big screen now, and just, you know, you had a couple of slips as well. So I want to ask you, so you've got the wicket of Gurbaz, James Vince, Patun Nishanka and Khirat Erasmus. Which one did you like best?
I think Gurbaz by once.
That's the one that snuck back and hit the top of off. Yeah. Beautifully bowled, but you are a genuine all-rounder. You like bowling fast medium, and you like batting as well for this team.
I think if you're gonna ask every bowler what you like, he will definitely go for the batting. every bowler used to like batting too much.
No, you bowled beautifully tonight. Congratulations, Player of the Match. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Khuzaima. Khuzaima bin Tanvir, Player of the Match for a magnificent 4 for 10, and it's 5 out of 5 for the Desert Vipers.
Alan, thanks very much. Now, match number 13 coming up. This is from Abu Dhabi, 6 p.m. local time. There's the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders against the Dubai Capitals, Mizard Cricket Stadium. So that's an important game as well. It is 4 versus 5 on the table. We will look forward to your company tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Well, would you believe it? It's the Desert Vipers again tonight at Dubai International Stadium, led by that man there, Khuzaima Tanveer, the most incredible first over to get things going. He finished off with 4 for 10, making him player of the match with the ball. Again, he has been superb for the Desert Vipers as they reign supreme in the DP World ILT20. It was a golf giants that tried ever so hard, a top of the table clash, but it just was not to be. Set up by, well, Sam Curran again. We're going to chat to him shortly about his innings. 67 not out with the bat. So a really solid victory for the Vipers. We've seen them scraping through and finding ways to win tonight. It was an all-round good victory and they win by 8 wickets. Well, I am a lucky girl. I got Rowan Gavaskar, Darren Ganga and Sam Curran, who just keeps following us around because he keeps doing well. As I said to him as he walked over, he's a lucky guy because when he does well, he gets to come and talk to us. And congratulations again. Tonight it's with the bat. A really good performance by the team. An all-round performance, would you say, tonight?
Yeah, I think our first comfortable win in the season. We've had a lot of close games, but to be sitting here 5 wins in 5's a great place to be, but we're not going to get complacent. I think we've got a day off tomorrow and then play again, so it doesn't stop, which is always good when you're winning.
How do you go about celebrating but keeping realistic about the fact that there's a long way to go on this tournament?
Well, I think we knew the last 4 games we probably snuck over in 3 last ball thrillers, which can go either way, but today was about stamping our guard on the tournament a little bit. I thought that we've showed glimpses of what we can do, but today was clinical. 4 overs to finish. We bowled really well. Obviously, Dawson played really well at the end, which I actually thought 150 would be a really tricky chase. The wicket was fractionally slow, and then, yeah, thankfully, Maxi and myself got going.
Let's talk about Khuzaima, for goodness sake, because that was one way to start. When you finish with figures of 4 for 10, you know you've had a day out. And when you saw him get going out here, what was going through your mind?
Yeah, it's been amazing. I first met him last season and captained him a few times. As you can see, he's got all the tricks with the in-swing, away-swing and really good high pace. So he seems to be that guy who's actually last year a little bit shy, a little bit nervous and kind of finding his way at this level. But this year it seems like he's showing all his tricks, and it looks like some of the boys saying they faced him a lot in the T10 and things like that, and he just looks like he's grown in so much confidence, which is great, especially for one of our local guys who's getting such good exposure to this kind of tournament.
Absolutely, and Darren, there was a time there we thought we'd be going home a lot earlier than this. He really was something else, wasn't he?
Yeah, I thought Sam was going to say I was waiting for the ball after seeing that spell of bowling from him in that power play. But when you have an opposition team down 4 wickets within the power play for just 30 runs, straight away I think you take the psychological advantage. And the one thing I liked about the Vipers is not only did they win the toss, elect to bowl first, they were bang on the money in that very first over. And they followed through with taking control of the game early on and then riding that all the way through. The balance, at times, sometimes you question, your makeup of bowlers, because you guys focus heavily on seam to do most of the workload. But I think Nur Ahmed, he's played that complementary work and role perfectly with you seamers in that side. So congrats to you all on your 5th consecutive win.
So when you have Dawson, who's out in the middle at the end, they're getting a bit of momentum for the Giants going into the halfway point. You come out and then you turn up at the crease, you couple down. How did you feel with bat in hand?
Yeah, I actually was a little bit disappointed the way we I thought 150 was a really decent score. Like Darren said, 4 down in the power play. I think you're disappointed if teams are getting 150, but the ball came on really nicely. Maybe there was fraction bit of dew, and Maxi, he moved up to the top of the order, freed him up really nicely, and he got 40. Everyone said he struggled last game, but we actually won. So you kind of look back at his 40 he got in Abu Dhabi as a winning score, and I thought he just played really freely today. And I've obviously played a lot with Max, and he's that type of guy. If he gets going, he really funky little play, hits the ball in awkward areas and ends up with 60 not out. So I felt a little bit scratchy this all tournament, to be honest, with the bat, but I think it's a good sign when you're scratching 30s and 40s. But I think the best thing about our team still, I think we've, like Darren said, we've actually fought with our combination a bit. I think we're playing 4 seamers, but some of our seamers are probably playing that spinners rolling away, bowling lots of cutters through the middle, whereas other teams are attacking us with 3 spinners. We've got guys like Case, who played that one game in Sharjah, which was tactical, but we've got Naseem, who did bowl the unbelievable super over for us, and he's not even playing at the minute. So we've got a good signs, but maybe there'll be some rotation here and there. We never know.
Well, one of my new phrases for this tournament is horses for courses. Ro, what were you going to say?
Yeah, I've got a question for Sam. All of us in the com box are really happy for Maxi when he got to that. The way he played the innings, he played the half century.
it wouldn't have been nice for him to A, not be stumped, and B, then be retired back. As a leader, as someone in that dressing room, along with the other leaders, did you have to have a word with him after the game, or?
Not really. To be honest, I got asked about that the other day. I wasn't a huge fan of what they did. I think we've won the game, so it kind of, I guess we've had the last laugh. But I think it was a strange one because they reviewed it before they didn't give him out. It didn't stump him. So it was kind of a strange one. I think everyone's got their own game plans, but I wouldn't do something like that. I think it can come back to bite you. He's a top quality player, so and he showed that tonight, which shows a lot of character from him. So to take 60 not out to win us the game, he'll take a lot of confidence from that, and I'm really pleased for him, I guess.
He did, and so do you. Want to thank you so much for your time tonight. We know you're a very busy man, and we appreciate you coming over here, but you will have to keep coming over if things go well in this tournament. See you Sunday. We'll see you Sunday. Sam Curran, what a legend. Great to have him back with us. He'll be horribly sick of me. That's 2 from 2 for him, that he's had to come post-game and talk to us. But I really enjoy the way he talks about the game. He's obviously a deep thinker of the game, Ro. What do you like about him? Because you were with me the other night when he came and chatted to us.
What I like about him is, like you said, he's a deep thinker. The way, and that shows in his cricket. The way he bats in those middle orders, he knows, he assesses the situation. It's not just all about the big shot, the 4s and 6s. He knows when he needs to step on the gas, when he needs to just sort of hold it back a little bit, work on the 1s and 2s, let the other batter who's batting well give him more of the strike, even when he bowls. Just, again, assessing the pitch, assessing the bat, slower ones, slower bouncers, the different cutters that he bowls. Again, just the quality he brings. Look, it's one thing knowing what to do. It's another thing to be able to execute it. So there are a lot of players out there who know what they want to do, but they just don't have the skill set or the ability to execute it. While Sam Curran, he knows what he wants to do, and he has the ability to execute those skills.
Now, speaking of execution tonight, we're going to go back and talk about Khuzaima again because he's yet to play international cricket. He's a local player. He has been superb in this tournament so far, and he showed glimpses last season as well. When you look at the way he bowled today, and he got his tail up a bit as well, which you could see, which was great to watch. But when you watched him, and if you were facing him, because he was playing against James Vince, who's already found form in this tournament. He comes out of T10, and into the side, and he's doing well with the bat in hand, and he gets rid of him. How do you face him? How do you face a young man like that who's confident, his tail's up, and the ball's doing exactly what he wants it to do?
Well, firstly, you have to show respect to a player who's having a great night, and he had a fabulous night. From ball 1, you knew if you're opening the batting that the surface was going to be spicy. It's a new surface. We've seen batting first here in Dubai has always been a challenge because of the swing and lateral movement. So as a batter, you have to rely on your defensive technique, your ability to try and blunt a bowler that is having a fabulous night, and that is something that they didn't do because they didn't have a lot of time to respond to what was thrown at them. Wickets tumbled in quick time, 4 wickets in that power play, and it was great to see his captain give him the leeway to bowl his full complement of 4 overs. So that to me is adapting as the game is unfolding, thinking on your feet. We talk about that all the time in the commentary box. So they've done many things right to complement that effort with the ball. He's also very highly skilled because he runs from a little bit wide. He has a very good wrist position. He uses the upright seam to try and seam the ball off the surface. His accuracy too in his lengths, you have to give him credit for that. And then he gradually grew in pace too. So that shows that he works and bowls within his limitations. He's not trying to let his ego get ahead of him. He's just growing in stature as a player, and looks like he's enjoying his cricket too, which is the best place to be mentally for a player from the UAE playing in this type of tournament.
And I wonder how much the bowling 4 on the bounce helped him, grow in confidence as well, because you sort of get the feel for it. And then he was using variations, and that helped him with his wickets. Gurbaz, Erasmus, I'm thinking of. What did you like about the way he executed his variations tonight?
Well, you look at the first wicket that he got of Gurbaz, the in-swing. Right on the money, ball seam position was excellent, and then it just got a little bit of extra bounce, unplayable delivery. Again, when you talk about his outswingers, you have a look at the seam position, wrist position. He was in the zone when he was bowling tonight, and that is why I thought the decision to bowl 4 on the trot was outstanding. There was none of that, let's save a couple of his for the end, because when you're in that zone, all you want to do is bowl. You want to bowl your full quota, you're picking up wickets, every ball looked like a threat. And I thought he was just magnificent. Again, that wrist position, have a look at this.
This to me is the ball of the tournament.
Well, he's calling it game 12. It's the ball of the tournament.
The length was perfect.
Yep.
Gurbaz wasn't forward nor back, and he had to make the adjustment. Played the wrong line. The ball just shifted slightly away from that angle, and hitting the top of off. It's a bowler's dream, so to speak. The other was an outswinger, the wrist position.
The wrist position, I was just going to say, you could make out from the wrist position that, again, in slow-mo. So a lot easier over here to see in slow-mo what the wrist position is. The seam position, again, you know the ball's going to go away. No foot movement there. They were under the cosh at that point, and an easy catch for Dan Lawrence. So, look, just quality bowling. If he can produce something like this with a little bit of consistency, he'll be one of the most sought-after players, because we know what he can do with the bat as well. He's very, very handy with the bat, but if he can produce this kind of consistency with the ball, he'll be an extremely sought-after player in leagues around the world.
Yes, he's a very exciting player to watch, that's for sure. So the Vipers remain top of the table, unbeaten, looking very good. A win like that, you can now say, I think they look very good. But what of Golf Giants? Because this is the first time they have been comfortably beaten as well, at the other side of the coin. You don't often see James Vince get, in fact, I think this is the second time he's got a duck in this tournament. It's a bit unusual.
I wouldn't read this defeat too deeply. If you look at how the game unfolding first with the bat, yes, they lost the first 6 overs, but the recovery was quite good. They lost just 1 wicket in that middle phase, a wicket in the last 5. They were very good. I think 56 runs in the last 5 overs, brought themselves back in the game by getting to in excess of 150. So for me, it shows character, it shows resolve. We know that here, losing the toss is a disadvantage because there's something in the surface. So the last thing you want to get is into a little bit of a panic. And if you look at their all-round game, it's great to see their lower order getting a chance to bat. Dawson was excellent the way he finished the innings off. Asif Khan had a chance to bat, and he looked good for 30. Kyle Mayers as well got a first opportunity. So it's always good during the course of a tournament to prime players to make sure when you get to the business end, you can select the best informed players. And as you say, horses for courses. At times, you need certain players to play the matchups, to play in certain conditions, and maybe slow bowlers will come more into play. You heard Sam Curran speak about it. They're not using a slow bowler beyond Nur Ahmed per se, but many of their fast bowlers, they're bowling cutters, slow balls, which in effect is like a slow bowler.
Yeah, and I think we're going to claim that season 4 horses for courses. That's what they'll call the DP World ILT20. And similar to what Darren said there, we've seen players for the first time. Chris Wood is another example tonight. We saw Mears as well. But Chris Wood got a wicket, and I think his first or second over, which is good for the confidence and good for the team, I suppose. When you see you do get your opportunity, you can reap some rewards.
Yeah, well, you want to grab that opportunity with both hands. I just want to go back to the question you asked, Dan, about the Gulf Giants.
Not about horses for courses?
No, about would they be disappointed with this loss? I don't think they will. I mean, yes, they'll be disappointed with this loss, but they won't read too much into it, as Darren said, because this was a really crucial toss to win. There was something in it early on, and then when the dew came in, it looked like a completely different pitch. So I think you've got to say, okay, bad day at the office and move on. But just going back to horses for courses and players getting their opportunities, always good to see. Always good to see a player come in, take his opportunity, do well, put his hand up and give well, the selectors, the captain, the coach, a headache, saying, listen, I've put my name in the hat. I've done all you could have asked of me. I'm there as an option if you need me.
Yeah, it is fantastic. It was a great match-up here tonight, but the Vipers, of course, getting the points on the board. Now it's time to have a look at our Z competition winners. So if you have been entering, you've been answering the questions, wrap your laughing gear around this. The Jalwal Dikal Inam Pao contest. If your name is on here, you are the winner of match 11. Congratulations, Delhi, Ranchi, all over. We've got another page here. Hold on, because we've got plenty of prizes coming your way. So get yourselves ready. Thank you so much for entering that. We do love to hear from you. Okay, Rowan Gavaskar, you're allowed to go home now.
Thank you very much.
You're allowed to leave, and we appreciate you. We love you. Darren, you got to stay with me.
Ditto.
Horses for courses. I'm going to get some T-shirts made up. You stay right there, though. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we're going to wrap up tonight and look forward to tomorrow. We'll see you soon. Welcome back to Cricket Safari. As you can see, after tonight's matchup, the leaderboard has not changed. Well, it has, and it's just the Desert Vipers have got 2 more points. They have beaten the Gulf Giants by 8 wickets here at Dubai International Cricket Stadium. A great all-round performance for the Vipers, probably the first of the tournament so far. Joining Ganga and myself is Mike Hazeman. And Hazy, what did you make of this matchup? It was billed as a big one, obviously a top-of-the-table clash, but did it live up to its billing?
Look, it did from individual performances. You guys have talked about Khuzaima. I thought he was just sensational. And I think when someone does that and just blows a team away, it makes it really tough from there. And I think they did pretty well to get to 157. But then to get to 157, they needed to make sure they got wickets early, and someone had to bowl very well right at the top and keep things nice and tight, and that didn't happen. So it was always going to be as soon as they started getting runs quite quickly, I thought from that moment on it was going to be a fairly easy ride for the Vipers, and it's snakes alive.
Snakes alive, fangs out, you name it, they're doing it. Look, when you talk about those individual performances, Sam Curran touched on it. His partner, Holden, at the other end with the bat, I think he got 67, 64 in fact. What did you like about the way he constructed his innings? Because he had to work for it in the end.
The way he sees his opportunity as someone opening the batting to lost for Khuzaima, and he didn't look like he was under pressure to score runs and make use of the opportunity. He was very relaxed in his approach, not afraid to be inventive, like on that occasion. Just playing ball on merit. Sometimes you can overthink as a batter in T20 cricket because you're thinking about your strike rate, you're thinking about staying ahead of that required rate, so it can make you do funny things and you move out of your equilibrium and space as a batter. That didn't happen with that innings, so that's a great positive for him. The other thing is that psychological negative over his head from being retired out in the last game. For him to conquer that, to me, speaks volumes of his character and his mental state. To rise again, to come and deliver an innings where he struck over 150 and then played a match-winning innings, you can say, because you don't often see a century-run partnership with 2 batters, especially when they're batting at the top of the innings, chasing in excess of 150. For him to have that stick-to-itiveness, to finish the game and cross the line, he definitely on the right path to excelling further.
And the other thing about him, Max Holden, I mean, the Vipers are a good unit, so they would have taken him aside, they would have a proper conversation to him about what he needs to do. I mean, it's not great being retired, you know. He was struggling admittedly, but it's not great. It's a different track there, so that is a different game when you go and play in Abu Dhabi. But, you know, people like Tom Moody and whatever, they would have sat him down, Foster, the coach, they would have had a good, Neil McKenzie as well, would have had a good chat with him and would have told him what he needs to do and how he needs to get it right. And so that was his chance today to do that, and he covered those bases beautifully. So I think well done to Max Holden, because it's, I mean, that must have been quite tough, really. I mean, you don't want that to happen to you as a player. So to come out and play like it did today, I think must be really rewarding for him.
Yeah, that's really cool to see, because that would be a bit of a dent in the ego. We've all got one, and then when something like that happens, and for you to come out and prove your worth today, deserves a beer after that, I think, and so do we, almost. Not yet. The DP World ILT20, it does roll on, and we head into tomorrow, and it's another big matchup. It, of course, is ADKR out in Abu Dhabi, and they are taking on the Dubai Capitals. An interesting matchup in the grand scheme of this competition. Who is your money on, Darren Ganga?
I can't say, because they've been short of victories in this tournament. Dasun Shanaka, new captain for the Capitals. Remember, the Capitals are the defending champions too, so they're carrying that reputation. They'll need to deliver, get points on the board. Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, I really can't wrap my head around why they're not being successful as a team. You look at that lineup: Phil Saul, Alex Hales, Andre Russell, Sunil Narayan, Jason Holder. It's a team of stars, and yet they struggle to bat consistently. They struggle to get it right with the bowling. At the moment, it's in shambles, and they really need a win to get their campaign back on track.
And one of the superstars they will be looking forward to that is Alex Hales. We had a bit of fun with him before the tournament started.
Alex Hales, welcome to This or That. Weights or treadmill?
Well, look how skinny I am, probably neither. But if I had to choose, I'd go weights.
Instagram or Snapchat?
Instagram.
Calling or messaging?
Messaging.
Rice or pudding?
Pudding.
Wake up early or wake up late?
Wake up early.
Score a century or take a fifer?
Well, I've never taken a fifer, so I'll have to go fifer.
Tendulkar or Lara?
Oh. I can't annoy 1.4 billion people, so I'm going to have to go Sachin Tendulkar.
Spicy or mild?
Spicy.
Room service or going out?
Room service.
Dogs or cats?
Both. If I had to choose, dogs.
Tea or coffee?
Coffee.
Tidy or messy?
I want to be tidy, but I'm just not messy.
Cake or ice cream?
Ice cream.
Sing or dance?
Neither. Sing. If I had to pick, I'm such a bad dancer. Sing.
So are you going to sing for us then?
No. You really don't, honestly. Everyone will click off it straight away.
Money or love?
Oh, can you have both? You pick love, don't you, all day?
And finally, win another trophy or go for a romantic holiday with your wife?
Oh, how can you do that to me? Well, I just pick love over money, so I'll take the trophy and then take my wife away with the prize money. Is that allowed?
He covered most things, didn't he?
He covered most things. He's a smart guy. Very interesting. Love or money. You get one, you'll probably get the other. Hazy, but for you, for that competition, it'd be great to see Alex Hales. It'd be great to see him stand up with the bat. He loves this competition. He loves these venues. How important will he be to get ADKR across the line?
He will be very important. I mean, I saw them get the 233 in Sharjah on a flat batting track, which is good. This is not going to be a flat batting track. It's a tough track to hit boundaries on, tough track to hit sixes on, importantly. But the Knight Riders, that's what they tend to sort of play off. So if he gets going at the top, then the rest will follow as well, I think, to a certain extent. But the surface is going to be the factor which is going to come into play a lot, I think, tomorrow, which might just nullify things a little bit for both teams. But I think Knight Riders will win tomorrow. They'll be on a roll starting tomorrow.
Okay, well, we got one pick in Knight Riders. We got one pick in Capitals. Who do you pick? You don't have long to wait to find out who is going to take the points in that competition. The DP World ILT20 continues. Thank you for joining us tonight. We will see you tomorrow.